For some reason, my YouTube thumbnail doesn't want to change. Why? It's still using yesterday's thumbnail. Hello? News just dropped that Arknights is top 2 in revenue. You mean like globally, right? And not just CN. As in, sorry, you mean like as a mishmash of everyone. Alright. Hello. No, I was just changing my YouTube thumbnail. Evening. What happened? As in like, why was I locked out in the previous stream? Funny. I launched Endfield Beta Test 1. The reason why the previous stream I couldn't enter was because I played Beta Test 1. And I was like, I didn't even figure that out. What was I doing wrong? It's such a cookie thing to do. You know, it's so... Why would I do that? Who does that? Why was Beta 1 still on my PC? I just didn't uninstall it. I just still kept it on my PC. But then again, it takes a lot of space. I haven't uninstalled it yet. So, I found out the cause. Literally everyone... Here's the funniest thing. I contacted the Griffline staff. So imagine their reaction. Like, they were all very confused why I couldn't get in as well. Until like, I don't know, I re-entered and it worked, and I was thinking, what did I click wrong? Because I clicked it from my, like, you know your desktop icon, and then you have the Windows, like the start menu. So I entered it from the start menu. For whatever reason, my Windows start menu pinned Beta Test 1, and I didn't know that it was wrong. So when I launched it from my desktop icon, it worked. Then I was like, that doesn't make sense. They didn't fix anything. Then I realized, oh, the start menu just pinned the wrong shit. So, yeah, I figured it out, and we can play it now. Here's the thing, I was playing Endfield yesterday, off stream. I didn't stream it for you guys. I could have, but I decided not to. I just got rid of every mission that I don't think I want to show on stream because I think they're all the same. So, like, every mission that was in the query, in the hub, and in the Valley 4 outpost area, I decided that I wouldn't show it to you guys because it's actually just the same thing. I think it'll be... I don't think some of you mind seeing the same thing, but I find it like it won't be very interesting or entertaining because they didn't change much, at least when I played those missions. So I decided I would not do it, and instead we'll progress into a new area today. Alright? So, I also progressed so much in my own... What's too loud? Game's too loud? You mean I'm too soft? It always happens. I need to tune up my mic every time I start my stream. I keep forgetting to do that. Unless you say that the game is still too loud. Oh, both? Both are loud? Okay, then I should dial it down. Is this okay? How's the team building aspect of the game? I get to show off a bit for you guys today, and I will try to play some new units today. So, anyways, I didn't uninstall Beta 1. No, I'm a bright person. I don't do certain things. Okay, so yeah, every single side mission I am basically done. I wouldn't be doing this, but I did manage to get my outpost like kind of good. So yeah, did I gacha off stream? No, I didn't. I do not gacha off stream. I don't do that for AK as well. So yeah, I built my zip lines and stuff already. So like every single mining area, I built it. Oh, I wanted to show to you guys. Apparently, there are situations where you do not buy the stock. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just turn this off. There are situations where you don't want to spend on any stock, which is like when everything is too high. I didn't realize that that was possible because I assumed that you know, everything will make sense in the game. But turns out, yeah. So hold on, I just realized I didn't close a lot of my websites because I'm doing a desktop screen share. I have like literally everything open. I tend to close everything before I stream, so hold on. Okay, it's done so. So, yeah, about the stock market. Thanks, Niazri. So, look at this. I thought that they would have like a situation where at least one will be low, but no. Apparently on my side, everything is way too high. So, actually, my friends are supposed to visit me now because I have this at a super high cost. I wanted to show to you guys that yesterday I had like an insane profit. I don't know if I can show it. I wish I can show it. Is there like a stock history that you can see somewhere? Did I see the stuff that Tobo was doing yesterday? I don't know. What was he doing yesterday? Do I need to know? There's an income report. Right. I remember that. Ah, there. No, but it doesn't show what I sold. So like, I think I made a 400% profit from something that I sold. But I can't quite show it. I wish I can. What shows the stock redistribution? There's an income report. It did show it. It did show like what I spent and what I... Really? Wait. Purchase shop. Stock redistribution. Oh, so this is how much I purchased, right? And this is how much I sold it for? Is it? Am I supposed to look at this number and this number? Right. But the profit's not that high when you look at it like that. No, but that's not correct. You know why? I bought more things. This is different. Because yesterday what I did was that I not only bought elastic goods, I just bought one of everything. And I made sure to empty this out. So yeah. Me good. Drama ended like 1 hour ago. What drama? Huh? Someone give me context. Endfield? Endfield have drama already? I don't need to know? Okay. I'm happy to not know. Life is better when you don't listen to everything. Okay, but yeah, I can't buy anything. And all my friends can buy from me. You see this? Everybody is lower. So you can't buy from your friends, but you can sell to your friends. So yeah, I actually will hold my stock today. So yeah. But I spent the previous stream understanding how this team works. And I took more time. I gave them more time and feels to like kind of run them through. So I hope I can show it to you guys. Like I basically understood how all their outs are supposed to work a lot better. Let me first complete the outpost mission so that I can level it up. Alright. Okay, let's play some Arknights. Auto defense. Ooh, auto defense is new. Okay. Alright, we've got the enemy intel, we've got some facilities. Let's go. How do I feel about the gacha aspect of the game? I think it's fine, but I cannot judge it until the game's out. I think everyone's overdoing it saying that the gacha's not good or whatnot. I don't see what's so not good about it. If you're an AK player, it's just the same shit. All the enemies come from 1 point, so I can literally just hug this. They come out a little slowly, to be honest. Maybe I'll just build more towers.
We are united as one.
So I basically discovered that Alash and Estella has a little bit more synergy than I thought, because Estella just triggers.
Hi Kuki, today it was announced that Endfield will end Russian Comic Con, first since 2020 or 2022, finally
attend
getting some wish.
Russia's Comic
I
Con?
can attend it
That's quite cool.
anyway because uni.
How far am I in the story? I didn't progress at all, because I want to show it on stream. As in, I didn't progress the main mission. I progressed all the side stories on my own already. Not the character side stories, just the miscellaneous ones. There is a lot of miscellaneous ones, so yeah. My account level is now 33. I think I upped like 10 to I think I increased maybe 10 to 15 levels on my own off stream. The outpost is now partially secure and will not be threatened for a while. A secure outpost will benefit from faster stock build earnings. Oh! Oh! Incentive! Okay, okay. They changed something about this outpost defense. I was 18, I'm 33 now. Yeah, I think I ended when I was level 18. I level up 15 account level off stream, so that if I had to progress fast today, I can go speedy. Okay, I'm gonna skip this. Anyways, my outpost is now level 3. Oh, complete auto defense. What is auto defense? This is new. Completing the operator intervention grants a partially secure status. Once the status ends, the outpost will return to imminent incursion once more. During partially secure save time, outposts will benefit from more stock build. Okay, click here for the details. Once the countdown ends, it will return to imminent incursion. After completing an operator intervention, auto defense mode will be unlocked for that risk level. Auto defense will only use the combat facilities and no operators intervene. Complete an incursion in auto defense mode to completely neutralize the threat to the outpost for that risk level. Oh! It's pure Arknights! Wait, we got pure Arknights in the game! No, so your operators cannot intervene. They're saying the only way for you to auto farm the outpost from now on is setting up tower defense. So this is just Arknights. No sweep. It's technically sweep though. What they're saying is that if you complete one with towers only, your outpost will benefit permanently. Shall we watch? Let's see, let's see. See? So all I can do now is watch. I need to upgrade my towers. Can towers be upgraded? Can you put more towers? It seems like this is not enough. I don't think they will destroy the big guy. Does this work when you unplaying? No, so I think what they wrote as a condition was you complete this and wait, I'm watching. But they don't attack the tower for some reason. So what they're saying is once you complete this, in the future, you won't get like, you know, the daily raid. The daily raid don't trigger anymore because you've completed it in a way where the towers work. So you get a permanent buff to the outposts. Who made another drama? You're tired? Okay, wait. Like what? He posted a video or what? Here's what I'm gonna say. Better to not know. Better to not know. I don't want to know. Let me live in peace. No, but where is it? Which platform did he just do it? There's a tweet. Oh, okay. Good. Better. But I see no evil. I live life very happy.
The system is running smoothly. It's automatic.
Oh yeah, I'm level 32. Yeah, I'm almost 33, you see. So cool. So this is outpost top build earning bonus. This shows the details that can be provided. Completing the more challenging auto defense mode will provide a bigger permanent boost. So yeah, I'm not permanently raided anymore. Press Y and show the development. What happens when you complete the defense but the turret don't do anything? It was all because your team. Would the auto defense still work? No, because auto defense states that your team cannot intervene. Your team is not allowed to be in at all. This shows the stock bill. This lists all the current bonus. When an incursion of higher risk level occurs, complete the area defense to earn better stuff. Okay, if this is the case, can you let me do more of the outpost level up now? I want to do it.
The system just to be on the safe side.
Because I mean, earning more stock builds is good. Alright. Level up! Woohoo! Do I not see upgrades? Or does the mission continue? Level 33. Do I not see upgrades? Up to soft. Yeah, okay.
Those footprints were definitely made by Wooster boots. There's no faking that.
We found
I
signs of
saw it
other
myself,
survivors. He
along with
needs
Wooster
rations to
bags
this
and
finding. His
satchels.
request gets turned down as soft believes as that he is just looking for an excuse for more supplies. Wait, why is his voice like that?
Just trust me. I know how to sneak my way there. Give me rations for 7 days. No, just 3 days. That'll work for me.
No. Emergency supplies are reserved for the search and rescue.
It's okay, whatever.
The SAR received up
To Dewey. Sorry, yeah, you don't mind that I skip these stuff. I'm not so concerned with the start already. Because I believe the missions are largely the same. Wait until I see the new wolf girl. Yeah, when I see the new wolf girl in the next area, because I think she's in the next area, then it becomes different. Am I gonna pull for a new team today, or I have a new team in mind? I have a lot of new teams in mind.
Yeah, they really caused havoc here.
But I can only play so many at a time. Okay, we're saving a bunch of people. Oh, entering mission area, switching to admin perspective.
Dewey! Edmund! You're back!
Tells you why he's risked his own life. Turns out the teammates have forgiven him. Okay. Send a message to Andre. Amethyst parts. Do I have amethyst parts right now? Amethyst parts. Yes, I do. Give Andre the amethyst parts. Well, you need me to TP. Oh yeah, by the way, I was quite shocked. I got a big like whoa moment yesterday when I was playing. Laterano's in the game. I saw that the Enfield workers, some of them are Lateranians, like Laterans. They had the halo and the wings, and I was like, oh, good, Now give me the Laterano story. Yeah. Yes, the Sanctus.
All right, friends. Here comes the material.
We brought all sorts.
No wonder we couldn't find any spare parts to repair that trailer.
Responded.
See?
About a feet.
Yeah,
Into the state.
need a professional for job.
Oh, they changed this a bit. Yes, they definitely gave this a bit of a different cutscene. Nice. Amber was a Sancta. Does Amber have a halo on her head? Did I just not notice? Okay, wait. So could I? A new invasion alert. Once area defense is completed, outpost will become secure and enjoy a boost. So okay, I need to do operator intervention before I do auto defense. Where do they come from?
Subject to possible
On the
attack.
same spot. Okay. Oh, Ember has no wings, just halo. Okay.
Right there, Ned!
Feeling great today, huh?
Come out. Oh, they are slow.
Target locked. Fire. Face your end.
Oh no, I'm not dodging properly.
Sonic freeze. No second chance.
Nice one. Is someone leaking?
Forward. Ready, take your end. Take it up.
Nice one. Okay, I thought there was still more enemies. Thinking why did they not let me walk around quite a bit. Oh my god, I'm pinned to a wall.
Target locked. Fire. We have united as one.
Guys, you're pinning me to a wall. Guys, this is cheating. Yeah, go who win. Consumption! Never mind. Apparently I can leak, I think. Unless you're telling me I don't get 3 stars.
Target locked.
Okay. It works. I can leak a little bit, apparently. I think I can, right? Do I need to be 100%? Yeah, I can. Okay. Well, I need to build some better towers for this to work. Recommended heavy gun tower, LN tower, omnidirectional sonic tower. I might not have all those things though. Let's see what I can use. I have an LN tower, which is the slower one. I have a grenade tower, which is for AoE. Do I have any gun towers? I don't have any gun towers. Shall we construct some? Yeah. Let's get 10. Not sure when I'll use it, but I will figure that out later. And let's get 10 grenade towers as well. Medical tower, not important. So we could choke point this. Like everything can be here. Now we gotta slow down the enemies, I think. So hold on. Before I put that in, let's trigger it. Right, let's set up the defense. Let's see where they go. So they spread out in a few directions. Okay. So this will slow them down, I think. I gotta make sure to use it properly though. And like not maybe make the slow stack with each other. Yeah, wait, fire special liquid that slows the movement, correct. So maybe I'll put them a little bit more hard, possibly. Cannot be placed too close to a building of the same facility. Okay. Place is not available. Okay, I'll just read it like this. Alright, and then we'll figure how to connect them. How many towers am I allowed to place? Okay, I want a bit of... Ooh! Oh, this is a problem. Hold on. Apparently I have a limit of 7. So perhaps we might want to move the gun a little bit closer. No, then in that case I don't think I can have like one slow tower. I think one of my gunner towers must be somewhere else. Let me confirm. Can I place one more? Yeah, it says I can't place one more because the limit is 7 out of 7. Okay. In that case... Yeah, let's get rid of one LN tower. Hopefully this singular LN tower is good enough. You'd like an honest, non-sponsored opinion? What's the beta like so far? Number 1, way too much for you to do. It's a very, very fun game. The way I keep this very simple. There's 2 ways I describe this game. 1, to me, my personal reason for liking this game is like the emotion I feel from playing this game is building, you know, a Lego set or Gunpla set. That's the building part of the game. And then the combat part of the game is like actually making what you built go on battle. And it feels very satisfying. And then the second way I'll describe this game is this game is built for gamers. If you're just a person who's like just cruising and whatnot, and you know you get very turned off by all this nitty-gritty stuff, yeah, it's probably not a game for you. But if you're someone who you consider like, I want a game, something that really makes me feel good using my time on, this is the one. That's my non-sponsored opinion. I'm not even sponsored to say anything. Okay, let me place this down. Should I place it down here? Yeah, okay. Let's pray this works. Is that why AK doesn't sponsor me? Yosta? Those star sponsors? That's new. Ooh, the slower tower is not that bad actually. Right? Oh, but they still can't quite finish the job. Is there a tower that slows them? It's this gun. It's this tower. This tower that I'm circling around. This slows them. But its hit rate is very slow. It's 5 seconds. So it will cast that slow area. You see that blue thing? It's like an ice field that it casts. Okay. No, but this is good for me to know. Because this means they added an emphasis for the towers. They do want you to have stronger towers. Because I'm not even using the recommended towers for this stage. So I'm happy that basically they decided there should be improvements to the significance of a tower. Good. Okay, so then we'll come back to do this then. Unfortunately, I can't get the level 2 sorted out. Alright. Yeah, you see I need the omnidirectional sonic tower, an LN tower, and a heavy gun tower. So I'm missing the heavy gun tower. Slowers don't stack. They don't stack, but they might shoot a different area depending on how you use it. It's kind of like AK. Actually, that's the thing. I enjoy this part more now. They suddenly put more thought into the tower that you actually need to be precise with how you place your stuff. Because it's the same as with AK, like for example when you use 2 slowers. You don't want 2 slowers to attack the same person at the same time. Because it means that they're applying the same thing and it doesn't have any use. Instead, you should be like doing it for, you should be delaying each of them. So that one of them shoot first, then the other one shoots next, so that it becomes like a perma-slow effect. Actually, I might be able to try to imitate that. Let's see. So I'm gonna remove... I don't think there'll be enough damage, okay? But I'm just gonna remove this. Just to show what I'm talking about. This idea where you don't put the... Like, you don't want the towers, your slow towers to be the same space facing this. Because it means that you're wasting a slow, right? You wanna like maybe put them a little bit apart and make sure that they don't shoot at the same time. So I'm gonna try it like this, okay? Just for fun. I don't think they'll win, but it's just to see whether, you know, how slow tower works. Okay, let's see. Alright, so... yeah, you see how the slow effect is really good? Yeah, but they started matching interval. And they shouldn't be doing that. This feels like a game that forces you to use your brain. That's the one thing that I personally feel towards Endfield, that I think as an outsider point of view, I totally understand that people look at it and think like, doesn't the combat just look like Genshin and all that kind of shit? But here's the thing, it doesn't feel like Genshin, or it doesn't feel like WoW. It's a very, very different game. You all don't realize, like, it looks like everything happens so fluidly, but you all don't seem to realize that. I think it looks easy to the eyes, and you don't seem to know that it's not easy in execution. Where for all this action, for all this fighting that happens, I don't disagree. The one thing that's very easy is this. So when I'm doing this right now, wait, let me disconnect my mouse and let me use it wirelessly. So let me show you guys, okay? When I'm using it, like, oh shit, I disconnected my mouse and now it doesn't want to reconnect. Okay, I'm so sorry guys. Now placing my mouse back in. Okay, whatever. I'll show it like this while it's wired. Okay, so auto attack is just doing this. Like, I'm not even clicking. And then dodge just needs me to press right whenever I think I need to dodge. This part is the easy part of the combat. Yes, this is the okay part of the combat. Okay? This is probably how everybody coming into the game will play the game. Like, they'll just keep doing this. Auto attack everything. But the problem is the skill. So, I'm gonna try to show you what happens when you don't understand how your skill of your operators work. Alright? So let's come to this battle, for example. Okay? Let me use this in the most ineffective way possible. Alright?
Stay safe, team. Here's our chance. Ready to a definitive outcome achieved through strong
I don't even feel tired.
Okay. Let me get to let me play Energy Alluvium very ineffectively. Okay. In the most annoying way, because I think the turret is sitting there, the turret sitting there doesn't show what I'm trying to say. Okay. Let's get rid of the towers that are supporting me. Okay. Okay. I have this team, and let me play in a way that whatever skill I see on the screen, without caring of what order they apply on, I'm just going to click whatever I think is good. Okay?
Your end awaits.
You notice how I don't have enough skill points, and then you notice how like everything just like feels very Genshin-y when you don't know what the hell you're doing.
Enjoy your snack.
Even if my damage high, it's still pretty damn slow compared to doing the skills correctly, right? This is how most content creators are playing right now. I think literally every content creator out there is playing like this right now. So let me redo this and show you what it could be like if you understand how your units work. Okay?
Here's our chance. Priscilla.
Oh, my units are strong though. They don't even let me combo. Once I start comboing, they also start falling to pieces. Okay.
Here's our chance. Ready, Priscilla. Your end awaits. Commence Sail 7. Annihilation. We are united as one. Here's our chance.
why do you roll to my side?
Have fun being the blade.
Rusit Kuki Phantom Lurk.
Okay, my units are kind of strong, so they couldn't combo as easily. But like you can see, right, like how like it's a lot more comfier when you know how when your operators can sequence together. It gets there. You can't tell. Another reason why you all can't tell. Mobs too small to showcase. Should I do Rodent? You want me to do Rodent? A boss?
Huh? Is it my turn already?
Y'all want to time it? Okay, let's do it. Y'all want to time for me? As soon as I start this fight. As soon as I land the first hit. I can't put a timer. I mean, I can time on my phone. Okay, let's do that. I'll time on my phone. Unless you guys want to do it for me. You guys want to do it for me? Put a timer on the screen. I have to set it up. I'll time on my phone. Okay, so... You do it for me? A bunch of you are doing it. Okay, never mind. You'll do it for me. Let me know what's the timing, okay? Once I land first hit, start. Ready? Go. This is ineffective, okay?
Go your way. I'll keep you covered.
No second chance. I would never pull that. Sterilize this area.
Do we calculate the human error? Well, human error can happen a lot in an ineffective team. Sorry, I'm gonna switch to Alash because Indian's dying. Can you stop running into him? Thank you.
Have fun being the blade.
Commence sail 7. Annihilation. Rescue. Forward. Victory. Your end awaits.
Yeah, I know I can hit behind the wall as well using a range unit. Oh, I didn't know. Okay, that's cool. But I'll not do it to be fair with what I'm doing. Can I comment on what I'm doing? I'm just trying to click whatever skill that I see available, whatever number that I want to hit. You know, And if I want to hit it, then I'll just go for it. Like anything goes. Let's button mash basically. Surely if I button mash, something will work.
Sterilize this area.
I think it's working. That's the thing. To the untrained eye, button mash and strategy looks the same, right? Which is the reason why I think like when people watch this gameplay, I totally understand that y'all don't think it's cool. Like if any of you here are saying, isn't this just another game? Yeah, I get it. Cause it does look like it. Okay, what's the time? About 4:52. Okay, so let's now try to do it optimally. About 4:50. Okay, that's what we're giving. All right, let's get back there. So that was just whatever button that I want to click, I'll just do it. Now let's do it with more care in what I want to do. Okay? Ready? Can I commentate this time? If you want me to. Apparently he triggered already, so start the time. Oh shit! I did misclick the skill. There is human error now. Okay, gonna out properly. I don't think I can think about commentating while I'm doing this, so please spare me.
Oh, enjoy your snack.
Should we cutscene at the same time? Is it? Oops. He just slammed it. I think...
Everyone, the definitive outcome.
How long is that?
Your strong teamwork.
I don't even feel tired.
4:30. I think I'm too slow because I made a lot of mistakes at the start. I wasn't timing the combo properly. It's faster, but it doesn't seem like it's that much faster. It's 20 seconds faster with a lot of mistakes. Yeah, I did a lot of mistakes at the start because I kept fumbling the sequence. You know why? My fingers were on 4 and 5. Then I was like, why was I on 4 and 5 the entire time? Okay. Wait, I'll do it once more. I'm pretty certain it can be 3 minutes. It's just I don't know why I messed up the start. Then I was like, I couldn't recover after I messed up the start.
Endfield won't stop her.
Once more, last one. Yeah, 20 seconds is very goof.
Time to fight.
I mean, he's dying. Well, okay. No health run. Ready? I killed one guy and then I didn't kill the other. Hey, let me heal. Does this machine doesn't let me heal? I have to go to a tower. Actually, that boss can be manipulated as well. There's one thing that I realized about Rodan, which is you can manipulate him. Where did I go? You can use one of his abilities to charge your SP a lot because of that. Do we have access to endgame in this test? Yes! I'm not there yet though. I've played 20 hours in and I'm not there yet. That's just how it is.
I'll keep you covered.
Start time. Add some seconds if you all need to based on what you just saw. You just smacked me that hard? Oh, that's pretty crazy, the amount that you smacked me for.
Target locked. Fire. You did well. Much appreciated. No second chance.
Gag makes it easy.
Rodan is not easy after all. Even this guy is a challenge. Yes, me ask what is my thought on the factory combat story combat. Okay, let me give my grading. Factory A, story C, which I don't. I've said this in the previous stream. I don't really give a shit. Not that I don't care about story, but as in, I'm cutting it a break just because they needed the start to teach a lot of things to people. And then,
Time for some serious action.
I think combat's an A to me. What else do you ask me to read? By the way, can I check? Is Rodan's second phase triggered by staggering him 2 times and not by his HP? Is that it? So he becomes a very weird comparison as well, if that is it. But then again, his HP carries forward into phase 2, so I guess it's fine.
Huh?
You have assumed it's HP. I actually do not know. Ready? Ready to start the timer? Did I go to Wu Ling? Nope.
Time to
Have fun being the blade.
Strike command! Sterilize this area! Sonic boom! Goodbye! Here's our chance!
He really smacks me hard. I tried to dodge. What the fuck?
Gag makes it easy.
This guy's broken. For some reason, I can't deal with him anymore. What just happened? He hits me for two times damage. I probably just ran around the previous time.
Arn,
Level 60? Oh, did I enter the wrong level?
You playing level 60 versus level 40.
Oh, that's why he was smacking me so much harder and he's taking longer as well. Wait, did I do it just now? When I entered and started the timer? When I did the redo? Was I literally entering the second level? Wait, I just gave an unfair test. But no, I mean I probably did. When okay.
I'll be right.
My bad. Alright. Once again, when I land the first hit, let's go. Thanks, chat.
Do it your way. I'll keep you covered.
Wow, he still smacks up pretty hard though.
Have fun being the blade.
Strike command! Commence AL7, annihilation! Charge and... Boys, forward! No second chance.
Oh, that felt very fast. Did I even skip the cutscene? I don't even know.
Sterilize this area!
he makes a nice little alarm noise. That's so good. Oh fuck! He dodged my entire out! Oh, you piece of shit!
Your end awaits.
How much faster is that? 412. 410. It's pretty okay. But then again, I think in the mashing scenario it could have possibly been worse. Cause I'm still like also trying to make sure I hit the boss as much as I can. And then also whatever skill that I try to use, I just use, and somehow it produces combos. You get what I mean? So, yeah. Avina is a perfect example that you have to read. Correct. I really want to use Avina. If not for the outwave, I think can get under 4 minutes. You mean the point when the boss jump, right? I think the outwave caused a lot of damage, because Pelika was charged. Like, it was about to do big damage, but he dodged. So, yeah. Because I built a team with combos in mind. So even if you're not optimal, there's still combos. Correct. I should try to use a team that is difficult to combo. Then I think it becomes more obvious, right? I do that one day. Your problem now is then how much are you rewarded for building and playing with synergy? I think Endfield does both. That's the thing that I find it very nice. You're not forced to learn the combo, but you're not forced to min-max. If you really like want the best of everything, you can do everything. If you don't, it's fine. Like you can be a stats builder, you can get the best gear, you can get the best weapon, you can get the highest level, and you just do it. You know, you wing it for everything. It's possible to play that way. And it's also the reason why I think a lot of people are saying that the game feels too easy. But like, I think when you hit the point when the enemy level starts matching you and you're not higher than the enemy level and you are forced to actually understand the combos, I think it starts becoming shitty for such people who says that the game is too easy. If you don't get combo procure, it's like half the damage. Yeah. Do enemies have elemental weakness at the point of the game? No. I think they do, but none of them are significant enough that you need to care. It's kind of the team you've seen other content creators who don't play AK or strategy do anyways. Yeah. I think most people, when they play their team, what they end up doing is they do this, right? Whatever 6 stars
My laces are untied.
that they can put,
Lineman's coming.
they put them together.
Attention!
Enfield crisis team ready
Right.
for action.
Wait, let me see what Li
Thank you,
Feng's
Wallace.
trigger is so that I understand how to best use him too.
Yep.
Try to build
Piece
his
of
weapon a
cake.
little bit. Let me be kind to fit your gear as well. Ifeng, what's your stats? Agility.
all this tactical gears from me? You serious, Edmund? Does this mean I'm officially recruited?
Yes, you are. I'll just put whatever first. Okay. Hold on, let me just understand what
Endfield
defense
crisis
trigger
team,
is.
ready for action.
My laces are...
And also to make it a fair test, maybe also
I
upgrade
came to
everything.
Enfield to learn, but there's way too much to take in. Gotta work even harder.
Your skill trigger says when the control operator performs a final strike on an enemy with physical susceptibility. The last enemy is off by this hit of skill as the one is like apply physical susceptibility instead. Okay. And then
Do what
Adelia
you must,
is
Professor. I'll do
when an arts reaction
My
happens,
diary
right?
is like the rings of an ancient tree. It keeps a record of every lesson I learned while growing up.
Operator intellect art. Sure, I like that. Is it just healing up? Yeah, this is healing up. Okay. Yeah. When the operator performs a final strike on an enemy with no stacks of vulnerable or arts infliction. Ah, okay. Wait, this team is actually very easy to procure. How should I do this? What, test it on the same boss again? Is there a way to fuck up? There is. There's a way to play this very badly. Should I try to do it? You all want me to show you how I can play this team horribly. Yeah. F it.
Let me see.
Why? Because that's what probably people would do.
Time to fire. All areas within S.
Y'all notice that I can't procure a combo from what I'm doing? Y'all notice that Li Feng and Aya are not doing anything? But then now they are.
Commence L7 and
Have I had a guy yet? No, I have not. Let's switch. Wait, I'm just gonna skip the cutscene. Oh yeah. Also, let me test what you guys are saying, that they can still attack from outside the wall. Oh yeah, they could. I just sent them into the battlefield though. I just sent my unit to die.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
so slow. Wow, I hate what I'm doing. This is so fucking slow, don't you think? But it's not because the team is bad. The team works, by the way. I'll show you why it works after I'm done with this. But it's so fucking slow. My Leafon even built? No, it doesn't matter. I'll show you with the same team and how it can be faster. Wow, this squad looks so boring and noob, man, because of what we're doing. Wait, I comboed you for nothing. So the reason why this doesn't look good is because the conditions to set up Li Feng is a lot worse. Anyone care to time?
We handled that fight well.
If any of you care to time, it's nice, but if you all didn't, it's fine as well. But you all can feel just how slow it was. You all can scroll back, see the stream, see at what point did I start, and then you all can take the time from that. Okay. So the thing is, both Aya and Li Feng has a condition that will fuck up some people if they don't understand what they're doing. Right? So in the case of Aya, her combo that applies corrosion only comes if there is no stack of vulnerable. So like, if you decided to start the battle by using a skill, you've actually fucked her up because she can't trigger. Then Li Feng has a mention where his combo wants you to perform a final strike on an enemy with a physical susceptibility or a breach. Which means the only person who can apply physical susceptibility ever, at least I think so far, is him. But in order to apply it, you need to make sure that the enemy struck by the last hit of the skill has no vulnerable. So it just seems that you need, if you want to use Li Feng, either you have someone else that can deal physical susceptibility, or he needs to be the one to use his skill first. And then this will perform on it, and then this will buff everyone. You see, Li Feng is actually a very big buffer of the team. This will apply knockdown. If the skill consumes a link, it deals additional effect. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna try again, but this time let's try to use the team a bit better. Okay. I love how I'm just spending the first hour not even
Do what you must, Professor.
playing the new content. I am literally just running a team to show you guys what some people can do. And like, why the gameplay can look so boring.
Engage. Stay safe, team.
Wait, what's this? What did my A... What was that? Why did I just get the AMD screen?
Enchant!
Alright, ready?
Set free! Sorrow! You shall be banished!
Target locked. Fire!
That was incredible! I'm fired up!
Don't go too hard, Mr. Dolly.
Mine, strike, quick! Let me help! Shall be banished! Sorrow!
Oh wait, sorry, let's skip this.
Sterilize this area. Incoming. Unknown hazard.
Mine, strike, quick!
Here's our chance.
Guess which hand will crush you! Purity grants truth! Stun the attack! Give me a shout! Any's ever seen him! Stun the attack! Purity grants truth!
Target locked. Fire! Please help, Mr. Dolly!
Purity grants truth!
What did I change? What was I changing my units around for?
Mine, strike, quick! Everyone else get that good.
and report personal status, team.
What's the time of that?
Is that it?
4:22? What was it just
I
now?
haven't even shown you my best moves.
5:30 to 4:22. I skipped cutscene just now as well. So I shaved off a minute. But I mean that's all shaved because finally this guy and this girl is doing damage. Those 6-star, but it's the same team. So like, you get the point. If you don't understand how the team synergizes, you'll probably get screwed a little bit. Like, that's the thing. In the early game, because this boss is still considered an early game boss, I don't think you will feel it. You don't understand the difference between not knowing a combo and whatnot. Because some of you will say, oh, but 4 minute to 5 minute is not that different. But I think as you progress into the game, then you'll get punched. And also, yeah, I just performed the same time as with the 4-star, 5-star team. A team with no synergy can be 4 different elements. Even 4 different element people can work together in this game. Yes, okay, that's the thing.
Prepped and ready to go.
If you ask me to just like, for example, okay, I haven't learned every single character, alright, in this game. But if you're telling me to just like, hey Cookie, could you make something happen between, I don't know, add this person, and then this person, and admin, you know, can something happen, right? If you give me a little bit of time to figure out how they work together, it can happen. The thing that I enjoy about Endfield, and here's the thing, I don't know if Beta 1 gave me this feeling, but Beta 2 definitely gives me a stronger feeling that no matter who I put in a team, it probably works unless... no, it works if I know how they work together. Because they've made it such that while it might not work maybe the same way as certain teams, right? That some people will eventually say, oh, you should put these 4 things together. But if you're telling me, oh, I don't even have the 4th person, can I just play someone else? Will I still feel good? Will I still feel like the team is punching? You probably will. So the thing is, if all 4 members can trigger each other QTE, it's a solid team. Most of the time, the way that they've placed everybody is such that there will always be links. Because let's say, for example, let's look at this, okay? Her link states if the skill hits a target with solidification, right? So all you simply need to do is, as long as someone applies an arts, right? In the case of Wolfguard and Adelia, if someone applies an arts and then she applies cryo, her combo will trigger. So okay, that's pretty simple, right? Wolfguard is a bit of a self-affecting person, where like as long as any arts infliction happen, he will throw. So he will directly cause combustion. And if you do combustion, his skill will become good. So the thing is, I can literally start with maybe say...
I'll do everything I can to help.
Endfield won't stop progressing.
when another operator team
Do
deal
what you
combo.
must,
Wait,
Professor.
when you perform...
I'll do everything
Okay.
I can to help.
You wanna see this?
Operator
Just for the fun of it?
Let
This
me
is very random. I just came out with it out of nowhere,
Should
right?
I be gathering my data this time?
Get a new assignment.
Right. Even if I have an unknown team that probably shouldn't work together, I'll just make them work together.
Only the quickest path to victory will do.
Right? So this is the team. I'll make Enmin do the job. So Enmin, Dex, Aya combo, Enmin combo. Hold on, look at this.
Great teamwork.
Like you see, I can still trigger everyone. Right? Can see that? Can view that? that everybody can still function.
Out of my way. Nothing moving. Step down.
Alright.
Make it quick.
Please help, Mr. Dolly!
Yep. Now, big boy.
Out of the back, my turn. On it.
See, I've just triggered literally all of their combos before. Like, even if it doesn't feel correct, the state of the game right now, I feel, which is pretty nice, is that you don't see the white girl and the wolf girl guards QTE. It's because I'm clicking too fast. I can just click whenever I want. I didn't choose to hold because I didn't need to hold it. So, yeah. You can so basically Wolfguard can trigger what is your name? Estella. I just realized I did something wrong. Meaning there's a way I can improve this team even more to make it work. So in this case, if I open with say Enmin like this, right? So Aya comes in, Enmin's got the skill. Wolfguard will apply the combustion. And there you go. Very, very, very fast. Just need Estella to work. Kind of going all over the place. I think it's very difficult to sync skills sometimes when the enemies are way weaker than you, because you start to realize that you apply it onto the wrong person. I can make it work better on the bigger guy. Wolfguard triggering into Estella became a little bit trickier than I expected. Okay, there's some trickiness. I can't. So the thing is that I couldn't quite procure this with the simpler enemies. When Aya casts her combo skill, she'll apply. Oh, I'm mistaken. She applies corrosion and not nature infliction, so it doesn't sink into her. Okay. No, and it doesn't trigger Wolfguard as well, because this is not an arts infliction. Oh, you are so anti-synergy, man. Only these two work together. They don't. She doesn't work with them. These two work alone. Okay.
Let me see.
Aya is very anti-synergy just because like she says no arts infliction, but these two wants to apply arts infliction. Okay, but they can still work. So, yeah. My Snow Shine. If you want me to use Snow Shine, I'll use Snow Shine later on within the game. So yeah. Okay. Anyways, I had fun fooling around with just random team to show you guys from the start of the game. Time for me to... Oh wait, hold on. Before I do that, what does my outpost want from me? That costs 10. Oh my god, they want Bug Capsule A now. I can't even produce it. I can't even produce 1, 2, 3, 4. These 3 things. You know why? They need Therium. And I'm not even in that world yet. Now the outpost is richer than me. That's horrible. Alright. I'm gonna stop from here. I wish they can put an input number, but I think it's a bit difficult to put that onto a phone. So I wonder what's holding them. Like, I hope they can figure something out. Wait, let me sell my Citrome as well. Yeah, because I have to do this random holding, which is a bit annoying. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell this amount. Alright, I've done my outpost exchange. The outpost is growing. Okay, no more stalling. Let's go. Let's leave this world. Have I seen that I can use Pylon to bring power to regions before the outpost there is unlocked, which is neat. I think I know what you're speaking of, and yeah, I probably seen it.
I'm a little recovered. Still, a bit more rest would be great.
Your Snowshine stand? I like her. Who am I a stand for in this game? Alright, it's cool, but I haven't been using her that much. I think Alash is very cool. Did I try using controller? Not this stream. I'll do it in a different stream. I already collected all the stuff here. What region is Alash supposed to be? Or like, what race is he supposed to be? Why, and why is he running faster than me? What the hell? Oh yes, I do love Arknight.
How
Is a
are you
Netty?
doing?
Remind me what a Netty
Is
is.
the crew affected by the ether rupture that just took place?
Everyone's fine. We followed the rules and evacuated for a bit. Thankfully, nothing too serious happened around here. But there's major blightery on the other end of this road. Few crewmates are already off to deliver the most essential supplies to the place. But there's just too much blight. We can't afford to risk our lives.
Being cautious is the right move. You need professional tools to handle professional work. We managed to make the prototype work on time. All thanks to the AIC and our hub-based engineers.
How do we use the prototype to eliminate blight?
Once you're in a severely blighted area, activate the prototype's active interference function. This should expose the blight.
You mean some chopping and slashing? Yeah, I can do that. This is way easier than a class on theoretical blightery.
Of course. But don't forget about the prototype's true function. Do whatever you can to escort it safely to the power plateau.
Don't worry. We'll keep the prototype safe. It is our chance to avert this crisis. Let's not dally, team. Time to go.
Yeah, I think they improved this scene a little bit. Not that I can remember fully what it was.
This road should take you to the power plateau.
Oh yes, another reason why... Okay, as much as I rate the story, see, because again, it's just a start. I don't even have a recommendation of how to improve it.
I remember.
But I love the mission environment of the game. Like, if you're new to the game, for me, I'm not new to the game, so I'm seeing this for the second time. But like, I always enjoy, like, I remember the feeling of seeing this for the first time, and it's like, whoa, there's a whole new region that I haven't seen, you know? It feels like you're playing Call of Duty. It feels like you're playing, you know, all those shooter games, mission-based games, where you have a campaign to do, and then you're entering a different part of the map, and then you have enemies to kill at every step of the way, and then they start showing you, like, bigger level design. That's the feeling I get when I play Endfield.
The area up ahead is under a state of emergency. No one is allowed to enter. Head over to the sentry post and register your identity.
I'm not gonna wire through? As in like, you mean I'm not gonna skip everything? I wanna watch a little bit of this. And I don't know at what point does the new character appear, so give me a while.
And you're an Ager.
I'm an Ager? Wait, Ager in the game! They just say Ager! I'm an Ager! I have Seaborn in me.
You got it wrong. Look closely. I'm not a Viva. I'm a Lug.
Does that mean you're from the Hongshang Academy of Sciences? Why are you here?
We are from Endfield Industries. Director Chin should have synced our information with the UWST already.
Endfield Industries?
Oh yeah, oh you're saying wire through as in like connect. No. There's an outpost here, so I don't intend to connect.
You're not in the Endfield personnel database. Identify yourself.
I'm the administrator. Why don't you troll him?
Endmin? I guess that explains it.
He's not the most surprised.
Identity verified. Supervisor Perlica and
Damn,
Operator Chen.
he's
You have
fast.
to be extremely circumspect given the sudden nature of the attack. And Administrator, the Security Bureau knows what your presence means for our situation. The UWST Security Bureau has no records of your information.
Oh wait, by the way,
This
my
Endfield
rating of
file
the story
will
being
be
C
approved by my superiors.
ends here. Okay,
Faith
from
in
this
your
point,
identity.
I'm re-rating it. Like whatever I'm viewing from now. Cause whatever I seen, I felt like it was just a prologue. It was just all the big tutorials. We're past the tutorial phase of the game now. So I'm gonna wanna review what's going on here. Cause this is, I think, the part where they start rewriting.
I believe you're here for that rift in the sky, right?
Yes. We're still investigating the Ether test site disaster, and must reach the place quickly.
Pursuant to the provisions of the Accord, the UWST is obliged.
Yeah, I can
to
imagine
lend
Wuling is heavily
your
rewritten
operations.
because they added Sui into Wuling. So
But
I really need to
my primary
reread that.
task is to search and rescue local survivors. Apologies, but I'm afraid I must stay at my post. Keep going down this road and you'll reach the Ether test site.
How about the story
you might
presentation?
encounter
I like the
masses of
angle
light
changes.
apart.
I really enjoy that they put the characters more up close. They give them
Thank you
more
for sharing this
characterization. There's
information.
more zoom-ins
How should we
in good
address you?
moments, and I think it's good.
Fabian Collins.
Mr. Fabian, you look troubled. Has the science park suffered major damage?
Well, I don't think the show could get any better. We've already got the Angoloi, the Blight, and Breaker scum in the mix. Who knows? Perhaps another
Do I know how to get
surprise is
sand leaf?
waiting
I
round
do.
the corner.
Actually, I forgot.
But
I'll know.
the
I'll
fact
know
that
when I
you're
get
here
there.
Proves the road to the hub is open.
Oh, it's a plant. Yeah, I know how to get sand
First
leaf.
good news of the day.
It's a plant that you can pick up.
The hub base is relatively safe for now. You can evacuate to that place for shelter.
I can't leave my post just yet. We only managed to evacuate a fraction of our crew. The Security Bureau has a list of names of everyone in the science park. I've got to verify the status of their personnel one by one. Plenty of them are still in need of help and rescue.
All right then. I'll leave this place in your hands. We must be off.
Alright, let's go.
One more thing. There's a colleague of mine conducting SAR operations up ahead. Her name's Eliza. You might want to talk to her if you run into trouble. Good luck out there.
Okay, that felt nice. I like the little intro that they gave for this one. Immediately there's something here. What is this? Oh. I don't have that much bombs. I haven't made a bomb facility yet because I don't have enough amethyst in my base. Okay, whatever opportunity I can get to like get mining areas, I will do so.
Wonder how long it would take to clean up this mess and rebuild everything.
Yeah, this is a big world.
Someone's here! Save us!
Quick, get over here!
Time to attack. You want to fight?
Yes. Who am I saving? Hello. Who am I? Who am I saving? Someone has to be saved, and then afterwards, I lost the person.
Andre says we could still make it.
Farium!
Every time I look up, I feel that the swirling
Go to the
mess in
PAC area in the
sky
hub
is
and
telling
then
us to
put
hurry up
relay
and
towers
fix
here and put the electric mining area. I mean, I want to do that. Should I do that now? Yeah, I mean, do I wire through now or do I just get the outpost first? It doesn't hurt to get Farium early, but it's gonna take me time. Let's just get through the story. I think it's fine. I'll just hook up the rigs first. This mining rig cannot mine this material. You need level 3? Okay.
Can we actually sell this? Can we actually sell this?
Alright. Is it everything? There should be Farium component in the boxes. Yeah. Yeah, let me pick up everything please, team. Thank you. Oh, there's more here. Whatever Farium ore I can get, give it to me. So that we can build like enough Farium mines. Okay. Where am I going? I'm tracking the wrong mission. Proceed along the road. Eh? Along this road. Oh, it's the part where they'll teach me how to destroy the blight, I think.
This path is blocked. We might have to find another way around.
The blight. Can't.
I will
Don't
touch
get
it.
too close. They're extremely dangerous.
No, don't listen to her. Touch it. Who do you think I am?
Above the power plateau
I am
seems
Enmin.
to be exerting rather horrendous effects.
So, how are we supposed to get through this place?
Tata has something to say. He's got a laser beam!
We almost forgot about you!
Chen forgot about Tata!
Bond's designs can work. Prepare to activate the prototype.
Eliminate her. Right. Check the features of Tata.
Go for it, Tata. We're all counting on you.
Oh my god, this is almost where the trailer scene came from. The new revamped cutscene. Wasn't there a scene where Perlika starts trying to be nice to Tata or something?
Nothing happened. Maybe Big Owl told me the wrong button?
Mr. Andre is unlikely to make mistakes in technical issues like this. Perhaps the experimental frequencies failed to simulate unexpected scenarios like...
It worked! Perlika, take a look at this.
Tata did it on his own.
Success! That's the Blight core.
Wait, Tata's not looking good. I think it's heating up. Oh, it seems to be in pain.
This emergency operation might be a little too early for Tata. Administrator, please destroy the exposed Blight core.
Smile. Alright. Should be the same thing. Oh, what am I doing? Why does no one help me? My team useless.
The Blight's gone. Oh, I thought I was done for.
We're the Endfield crisis team.
Endfield. Oh, I guess you people got your sitch at the hub base under control.
Did they change your VA?
Are you alright? Need any help? Thank you, but I'm totally alright. And by the way, I'm Elisa Collins.
UWST Security Bureau. Pleased to meet you.
Collins?
Fabian the Stinkface. That's my brother.
Then that's definitely him.
I'm guessing you're taking this road to reach the Ether test site.
That's right. We actually wanted to keep going down the road.
But it seems you'll need to find another way.
Let's get closer to the cliff edge and take a look. Look, Administrator. The destruction caused by the Blight is truly a terrifying
It
sight.
would be nice if they sync up these two cutscenes together instead of making you run forward. It's a bit unnecessary.
Director Chin, can you read me?
Loud and clear, Supervisor.
The road has been swept away by a Blight flood. We need a new path to the power plateau.
Hold on. I'm accessing the information. If the road is out, then the quickest way to the power plant is no longer available. Your new path starts at this point. You'll move through the transport nexus, then the Originium Science Park. But be cautious. We've received confirmed witness reports. Once you reach the research center, head to the back and take the mountain trail. And just a heads up, Supervisor Prolica, there's a vital Etherside scientist
This is the Yvonne
still in the
storyline.
research center.
Yvonne. We'll try to get in touch with our scientist.
You're right.
Agreed. By the way,
I'm right here. What do you need, Supervisor Prolica?
we followed the method you told us and got rid of a Blight core. However, the prototype is now overheating abnormally.
Overloaded? That shouldn't be happening. Depth readings must have changed drastically after the rift appeared. But, could you maybe hold back on using the prototype?
Understood. We'll try to avoid that.
Okay. But pretty much the same start for the
I
time
heard
being.
that you're looking for a way through the Originium Science Park. I can lend this to you. It will help. This is an access card. I'm sure you know how to use it.
We will. Thank you.
Oh, one more thing. Some of our injured crew said Yvonne.
Got it.
Will do. And pass my thanks to Yvonne. They can be a little strange. But in tough times like these, Yvonne really stepped up and became a...
Okay. Sudden zoom. Okay.
Buildings are incredibly tough.
The research center is the most conspicuous one in there.
New topic, the Collins. Oh, I get to text the Collins. Hey, let me jump.
We getting buggers?
No, I'm not stopping.
Probably have to fight our way through mobs of land breakers. Neferith definitely has some surprises for us.
Oh, I can't access this door, can I?
It won't
That's
budge.
what I remembered.
According to the design plans, this gate is powered by 3 electric generators.
Alright.
We need
Generator
amethyst parts to repair these generators,
fixing.
Sandman. Let's make some.
Easy stashes provide convenient access to depot in the wilderness. Oh, random mission item from the base. If I didn't interact with this, it would have given me a tutorial here. Let me put these things in. So I need what? Air grip? Amethyst parts? I need this. Also, wait, let me make some sales. I have too much Originium. Can you please take my Originium? Yes. Whatever amount that is. Do you need to take my amethyst parts? I don't really want you to because amethyst comes a little bit rarely, but let's just do it like that. Okay. Thank you. See, you can sell your excess goods anytime that you want. It's good. Anyways. Because it became full stock, so I had to get rid of it. Oh, someone needs help.
Hey, look! Something's up ahead.
Bro.
Something.
I'll break your skull first.
Yes. You alright? You look new. The depot node? Depot node activated safety. Okay, wait. Are you a new thing that I can interact with in the world? Thank you. Unlock. Oh, what What is this? Press Y and hold. Depot node. The depot node is now unlocked. Local stockpile increased. This shows a storage item for every type of item in the depot is now 11,000. Oh! I can hold 11,000 of everything now. Okay. Spend stock bills to upgrade the depot node and raise the local storage limit. Leveling up also unlock more game modes. Wait, should we see what this is? Light miscellany can be packed. Small crates can now be packed. Well, I have the money. Let's upgrade. Light miscellany. Packing facility ready. List of delivery jobs. Jobs transferred. I'm a delivery man now? Light miscellany. Estimated earnings 60,000. Okay, what do I need? Top it up to max. You want me to just dump? Wait, what? Continue, please. Oh, okay, I'm shipping 3,000 original more. Apparently it works. Start delivering now to get a 30% deposit. Check location. Pickup point. Delivery point. Eh? Start delivering now to get a 30% deposit? Why can't I? Factors influencing goods integrity. Use Teller protocol. I'm not getting a tutorial. I actually don't understand what I'm doing. What if I close? No, if I close... Oh, but it says check bid. So that just... Okay, I'm just gonna click start. So I've just gotten 27,000 immediately. Get the goods from the specific depot node. You already unlocked? Thank you. Now I can dispatch Delta bots to deliver emergency supplies from this node to those in need. If I remember correctly, the command should be, why is this happening? What happened? Dispatch failed. It's likely because many Delta bots have gone offline. In that case, we have to initiate manual transport. Most emergency supply routes are highly dangerous. According to the regulations, regular operators like me, who haven't received specialized training from the Specialist Tech Division, aren't authorized to handle deliveries. I can take it from here. That's right, you can definitely do it. You're the administrator. Please prioritize elevating the operations level of the depot node. Doing so will grant you advanced authority for packing goods, redistribution bids, and logistics coordination. Endfield Express, your success we profess. Okay. Depot node. Unlock, please. The pack and deliver. Click here to deliver packed goods. I can't click on anything. Did I access the tutorial a little late? I legit cannot click on anything. Did I break the game? Because I started the delivery too early. I was wondering where's the tutorial, because I thought the tutorial would happen. Yeah, I broke the tutorial sequence. I had to close the game, Oops. Looks like it wasn't supposed to happen. No, I couldn't exit as well. I couldn't escape because it thinks it's a mission. I'm the only streamer breaking the game. I'm the only streamer breaking the game because I'm accelerating everything.
Arknights.
But the tutorial should pop up when you unlock the node, but I guess they shouldn't have let me unlock the node until like I was done. You get what I mean? Oh fuck, I'm gonna get stuck. Wow. I hard soft locked the game. Oh my god. Wait, this soft lock is very hard to crack, eh? Wait. How do I keep doing it? Yeah. Wait. I asked one of the staff to help me. I asked him. I asked him to come to my stream and watch it. Oh, this is a damn bad soft lock. Okay, I'm gonna close the game once more. Yeah. There's a staff coming in. I'm gonna restart the game.
Arknights.
True beta experience. There's the word repair though. Does repair work? I see the word repair on my start screen. Maybe I give that a try later, unless repair makes me contact someone. Again, okay, I can't escape this screen. Yes. Why? Depot node. Yeah, I can click anywhere else. Click here. I can't get out of this screen. I'm trapped. Yeah, I'm literally the only Endfield streamer that's actually bug finding this game. I don't know how I'm supposed to be rescued about this one. Stream end? I probably have to just theory craft other units instead. Oh my god! I made no progress on stream again! I legit cannot get out of the screen. Okay, wait, the staff is helping me. Isn't that unstuck feature? I don't know. I don't think so. Try to fix taken. Someone said it's to verify the integrity of the game, so it's not. Oh. Unstuck is only for character being unstuck. Yeah, it's not for UI being stuck. How does Hypergriff fix me? Yeah, if that's the case, I'm forced to play Trials for Navigator now. Okay, let me see what the staff says first. How am I soft locked? I'm soft locked because I decided to start the mission too early. Unless, well, I have an idea of how to unstuck myself. Can I try clicking any button one by one? I did. Skipper. Yes. I'm loved by them at this point. I help them find critical bugs. Yeah. I'm gonna re-enter the game. Maybe was I supposed to click check mission in the first place? Is that what got it to stick itself? Let me read what the tutorial says again. It could be because of the check mission thing. No, but then again, I think they wanted to show me what that screen would have done. Like, you know, the previous screen where we were sending the original ore? I think they wanted the next stage of that tutorial was going to show me that screen. Right, pack and deliver. You notice how this doesn't click pack and deliver? They just click here to show. This is the first step. But then the problem is, it doesn't show up the tutorial because I've already completed it. I've mad jammed the game. I even asked you guys just now. I was like, why is there no tutorial before I started doing it? Oh my god. Okay. I am now promoted to a bug tester. I can put game QA in my CV. No, that's not my role. I'm just speedrunning. Because I like to see new features, I like to play with new features of the game, and then all of a sudden I'm punished for going too fast. Okay, so what, second time on stream now that I broke the game? The first time wasn't even that I break, it was because I was accessing beta 1, not beta 2. Oh wells. Okay, I'll wait till I get some info on what to do, because I'm royally trapped. I don't think there's a way to escape it, looking at the available buttons that I can click. AK now? Yeah, I guess so. Because I would have played AK tomorrow, right? And now I'm forced to jump into Endfield. Sorry, not jump into Endfield, but jump into that. Does pressing F1 work? Oh, that's a unique advice. No. Well, I'll press every button. Nope. Past report, F1 can show tutorial or something. Yeah. Oh, I've just shifted Endfield into my other screen after I press all the buttons. Enfield's on my separate window screen now. You're gonna check past beta bug report. I'm so sorry. Your beta testers must have missed one. Oh fuck! How did I... Wait. Now I created a new bug. Why is my Endfield on a different screen now? What the fuck did I just do? I don't want Endfield on a different screen. It's not on my main monitor anymore. Ah! Why is it not on my main monitor anymore? What the fuck did I just do? Wait. This is what happens when you're a button masher. Hold on. How to change... How... Shortcut key to change windows of a game you're playing. Alt tab? No! I'm not looking for alt tab! My game moved to my second monitor. Shortcut key. Help me, Google. Hold the Windows and Shift key and then press the left arrow and right key. It doesn't work! You fucking liar! To move a game to my second monitor using a shortcut key, but I'm not using it to a second. Oh shit, I wasn't pressing Windows. Oh, I did it. I fixed it. Oh, I fixed it. I fixed nothing. I fixed nothing because the game is still broken. Oh my god, it's AK. Control Alt direction key. Oh, even you know what it is. Okay, okay. Thank you. World's hardest soft lock right here. Nuke the vault. Should be fine. There's nothing sensitive. Unless he needs me to. Hello, staff. Everyone say thank you, staff, for helping me at this hour. It's 2 AM. No, it's 1 AM. You think what's wrong with the game is how Unity scene system work. I'm directed to a specific scene, but it's unable to open the said scene. Yeah, I basically crashed it because I did something that the tutorial wants to go to. But then, yeah. I might be the unluckiest Endfield streamer now. Everyone's out there playing deep into the game and I'm stuck here. I'm officially the unluckiest Endfield streamer. Alright. If I'm locked out fully, wow, damn sad. I could be locked out fully for all we know. I'm gonna keep Endfield in the background while I go to AK for the time being.
Arknights.
Hold on. Ooh. Hold on, don't say anything, Ah, there you go. My chat.
Boss, 今天的成功有冇看到你嘞？
This is a new bug? Yeah, I'm well aware that this is probably a new bug.
这个称呼让我想起了打过交道的大雁学士。体察万千，见微知著，离我像是故人。
Need to wait until off stream awake. I know. It's okay. Thank you so much, Slipper. I don't know if it will be fixed immediately. Can you let them know whensoever? I think this is quite sad. I hope I still get to play the game. If I don't, then Christ. I have a feeling they probably have to enter my account separately. Like they themselves have to be the one entering my account to fix something. Oh well, I'll be patient. They probably need to enter my account, then they need to code something in order to unbreak it. So yeah. They have to access my account and delete the latest file. Yeah, they need to unblock whatever that I just did. So wow, omega oopsie. Oh wells. I'll wait till then. Please do put the report in the bug report channel. How should I do that? Yeah, where's the bug report channel? Is it in the Discord server? Or is it like in the game? I mean, speaking of in the game, I can't even access the game. Where should I put the bug report? You like the look of the game, but they need to fix the tutorial. The tutorial shouldn't have appeared when you've already done this progress for the quest. No, I think rather they shouldn't have allowed me to progress that tutorial. I said they shouldn't have allowed me to progress stage 2 because I haven't finished the story yet. That was how it was supposed to be done. So, yeah. Wait. Please kindly adhere to the bug report. Hold on. Wow, I need to put a lot of details. Wait up. Okay, guys, hold on. Let me submit a bug report. Why are some people... Are some people actually putting actual bugs in the game? An English grammatical error is not a bug. I'm looking at the bug channel and seeing the things that people report. Someone's reporting grammar. Huh? Grammar bug? What happened? I softlocked the game. I used my superpowers to softlock the game. It's also a mistake, but it's not a bug. It's not what you're supposed to report on. Wait, I need to enter... Oh my god, I can't even see my user ID properly. Is there a channel for issues related to text? Feedback, probably? Just say improve on grammar. Okay, wait, I need to put like what? My Griffline ID and my UID. My Griffline ID is in the page itself. Well, how am I supposed to make Endfield videos? Content creator can't make his Endfield videos because he soft-locked the game. It's absolutely amazing. How do I find my Griffline ID? Oh, check this. Go to the account center. Account center. Grab my ID. Okay. Gameplay, graphics, UI. What kind of bug is this? Crash, lag, login, account. What's this? A crash? I guess it's a crash. UID in Arknights Endfield. UID in AK Endfield. Okay, well, this takes time. This takes effort. other things am I supposed to submit? Device info. I'm leaking my device. Now everyone's gonna go to the Endfield channel and be like, ooh, steal his stats. Wait, do I have to record the sequence? Okay, I think I have to record the sequence. Wait, how many gigs of RAM do I have? Yeah, 32 gigs of RAM. How do I know what Windows version am I in? Am I in 10 or 11? I should be in the 11. Hold up. I swear, now that I see the people who are reporting all the bugs in the channel as well, I have to be the only person who... I must be the only content creator who broke the game. What a reputation. I hope this doesn't stay when Endfield launches. It should not stay. How do I check what's my device? Go to start menu, systems, settings, systems, about. Settings, system, about. What? About. Oh, I have a 12 GB thing. Copy my processor. I swear people are gonna look at my specs now and be like, oh my heaven days, this streamer. Imagine using my specs of a computer to play Arknights. How intensive. I don't know what Windows am I using. Oh, I'm using Windows 11. Okay. So it seems like I have to film. Looks like I have to film this. You guys hold on. Hi, I've hit this bug. So, I've already completed the depot node. I've loaded something. I've sent a delivery. Now I'm in this tutorial. So it's telling me to get through this. And then it's telling me to check the pack and deliver game mode. But then because I've already delivered something, it doesn't show me the tutorial screen. And now I'm trapped at a check mission screen that I cannot escape from. Yeah, I can't click on anything. Thank you. No, then the funniest part is the ops team are about to see, oh no, streamer is trapped. Of all people, streamer is trapped. Oh my god, wait, I just realized you guys are seeing all my VODs. Hold on. Holy clips. Oh, you don't realize how long it takes for me to film. That's like literal fucking big mine of content that I have filmed. Okay, I've tagged the video with it. Completed the pack and deliver once. I've okay. A tag is required to post. What do you mean? I'm already... I already have a tag, don't I? Oh no, I put the tag. Oh. Did I do it right? I think I can post now. Oh, I did it. Guys, I did it. I did it. Wait, what's this? Is this retweet? What's this? Like, react or something? Repeat. I shouldn't ask you all to react that way, right? Because if I ask you all to react that, it will be assumed that everybody can enter this problem. But then again though, because it's a whole new bug, everybody can get that problem. I put an emote. Skull. Okay, can everyone react skull emote? Is everyone on the Endfield server? Can everyone skull react this? Only beta testers get to see this. Oh. It's okay. If you're a beta tester, congratulations. You are now scowling my report. Alright. Okay. Alright. It's time to play Arknights. Sigh! Please get the lock integration exe. I've been told off by our friendly staff. I'm the only guy in the entire world that got the bug. He's now telling me to provide a lock integration. If it takes too much, just use the lock integration exe and post the screenshot. Use it provided by the link. You can automatically extract game logs and generate a compressed file, usually Endfield log.zip on your desktop. Please attach this compressed file to your bug report submission. Okay. I'm a beta tester now. Endfield log. Do I just submit the... Oh, submit the zip file. Okay. I didn't mean to submit to you, but submit it to the official Endfield channel. And yeah, okay. Free 6-star on launch? What am I supposed to say now? Do I write into them? Give me free 6-star. Give me 200 pulls now. Give me enough materials to upgrade everybody now. I'll never see Wu Ling. Oh, wait. Give me Programishnik. Am I supposed to add that to my little bug report? Wait, that's a good one. Wait, if Lowlight gives me Programishnik, I'll cream. Is it too much to ask for? Can I do that? No, I'm not gonna ask for all six stars. Can I say if they're accessing my account, can you please give me Programishnik? Free 6 star for discovering critical world bug. It's okay. I'll forgo it. I don't need to. Alright. Let me also ask one last thing. Ask for my cameo in Endfield. I'm not that big. I don't want to. The beta test until January? Oh, but I'm so slow. Everyone's progressing and I'm behind. Alright. Anyways. Everyone, once again, thank you, Hypergriff. Thank you, Griffline. Thanks for all of them for supporting us. Alright. Well, time to close Endfield. I'll play some TFN. Then you know what I just realized? By playing TFN now, the people who wanted to watch me play TFN are not online. The timing is damn bad. No, people are gonna be asking me like, oh, did I not play TFN? And then they're gonna be like, oh wait, no, it's in an Endfield stream. No, I'm not gonna read Walk in the Dust now. It's fucking 1 AM. I read Walk in the Dust now. And yeah. Wait, now I have to change? I have to change the title again. I have to change the stream title. Did I check the new CN update? No. Fuck man, I'm not free in the afternoon tomorrow. I can't play tomorrow afternoon. What do I do? Now my stream timing's all over the place. How much time do I have to play TFN? Because I want to progress my fucking Endfield.
Got nothing better to do again, hey?
When will I play TFN? I was going to play today, but then it turns out I was not free in the afternoon, and I'm also not free in the afternoon tomorrow. Do I just play on the last day? Just play now? No. I'll do an AK stream separately. Because not everybody's watching me for AK. Some people are here for Endfield, right? I technically stuck Endfield until sunrise. Yeah, it looks like I have to play on the last day again. I'm not gonna kick in now. Alright. Okay, if this is the case, right? Should I just take a little bit of time to just figure out all the teams I want to play with in Endfield? Should we figure what team I want to use in the next few streams, and then I'll build them? Like if they somehow rescue me tomorrow, I'll see how I arrange everything. But I might as well just figure all the teams that I want to use early, since that's gonna take some time. Okay, let's do it for just an hour or so. It's kind of hard lock on Endfield when I want to play until sunrise. At this rate, if this keeps happening to me, I need to do daytime streams. I need to stop streaming when Hypergriff is sleeping.
Sleeping, huh? Good time to
Oh,
make some noise.
shush, Asbestos. She's mocking me. Anyways. Let me get here. Stop streaming at midnight, you wanna watch me. I know. I've just been busy lately, that's why I have to keep doing this midnight nonsense. Okay, let's get the docs up again. Oh, you can see that I'm getting flashbang. I didn't even get to gacha pool today. That's another funny part about being soft lock. Okay, let me show my window. My base is dead. Everything is dead. Where is a good place for me to see current Endfield operator info? Does anyone have a clue? Is like Pride Wing keeping up with Endfield for what I know? Oh, they kinda are. Are they? Are they keeping up with Endfield? No. No, they're not keeping up at all. What site do you all know is keeping up with Endfield the best? Otherwise, I'll have to take information from you guys. Wolf guy. Endfield fandom, Endfield wiki. Okay, might have to just use this. Oh, people are showing the upgrades already. Is this the old upgrade or is this the current upgrade? This was like the old one. Yeah, it's the new one.
Good
Oh,
time
shut
to
up.
make some noise.
Shut up, Asbestos. Thank you. Oh, they changed this, is it? Did this used to say electrification? This didn't used to say electrification. So, let me read Wolfguard's old skill. Wolfguard's old skill says fires multiple shots at a target, dealing some heat damage and 5 stagger. If the target has an active arts reaction, consume the arts reaction and fire a sniper shot that deals heat damage and 5 stagger. So it could have been any arts reaction. But in beta 2, it says only combustion and electrification. Heat infliction will... So if you use his skill, he'll apply heat infliction. If there is an active combustion or electrification, heat infliction is not applied. Instead, an additional shot is fired that deals massive damage. So this means that Wolfguard has a synergy with Perlica, right? Because there's some freedom of what you choose to do there. Wolfguard also has synergy with Surtur. Who else would he have synergy with? Throws a frag grenade at the target's location. It explodes and apply heat infliction. Happens when an enemy suffers an arts infliction. So if anybody's combo skill gives an arts infliction, it's a good thing. But Perlica does not apply arts infliction. So that's a big counter to what I say. Fires a rapid shot and apply everything, applying combustion. So this skill and this skill is very Surtur help. Otherwise it's for himself. I need to see who can open Wolfguard as a start very easily. And then let's go into someone else. Why is there Perlica here? Okay. Wait How do I see all the characters? Characters? Is there like a screen below or something? Okay. Let's see. Let's see Leviathan for a start. So in beta test 2, summons a magma fragment to attack enemies. At max melting flame stack, unleashes a wide range slash that deals massive damage and apply combustion. Pillars of fire erupt beneath the feet of an enemy with combustion or corrosion. So when an enemy suffers combustion or corrosion. Okay. But his combo only applies heat infliction though. So if someone starts with a different arts infliction, coming into a heat infliction, that will become combustion. which means that she will trigger. There will be massive damage, but it seems like it doesn't consume it. So, yeah. What bug? Not even soft lock? Yeah, my account is doomed. It became a... Wait, do you call it a soft lock or a half hard lock? What's the difference? I don't know the term. I would think that that's called a hard lock. But is there even the term hard lock? It's just a lock. Oh, okay. Hard lock will assume that you can't open the game. Oh, so that's called a soft lock. Oh, whatever. Well, I just locked the game then, whatever the term is. Soft lock means software lock. Hard lock is hardware lock. Ah, okay. Soft lock, can I still fix it with a reopen game? No, I can't. My game is trapped. You just rewatch the stream. You'll realize that I can't enter the game anymore. I can enter the game, I'm stuck. I cannot progress the game. Because there's a screen that doesn't want to go away in my game. So yeah, okay, anyways. I feel like I'm misunderstanding something, by the way. Can someone tell me... Oh, no. I remember now. Why is this wiki not putting the talent of the unit in? But she states that for every heat infliction, was it? Or is it combustion? Every heat infliction that is cast, she gains a magma? Or is it every... Oh, I do not know. This is what happens when you can't be in the game and you can't theory craft properly. Who wants to handhold me? When she kills, she steals it. She steals what? A heat infliction or a combustion? Heat infliction. So combustion doesn't work. Huh? Hard lock, you mean soft lock, you mean? Yeah, I mean soft lock. Oh my god, I can't even look at my Twitch page. This is called a hard lock. Unsalted bullshit. Not even Endfield is dead. Even my Twitch page is dead. Nothing goes right in this. Oh my god! Even Twitch doesn't want to respond. Today is such a bad day for me. It really is. Okay. Wait. So, she only can consume a heat infliction. To gain magma. What the frick? Isn't she such a hard person to use? Why is her kit so counterintuitive? Because the combustion doesn't count as a heat infliction, right? Her kit also included corrosion. No, but she doesn't apply it. It's just when it's caused by corrosion. No, because what I'm wondering right now is if she needs the magma stack, Wolfguard doesn't exactly help her to do the magma stack. Because every time he's just dealing combustion. Wait, so Surtur is just anti-synergy with any other type of arts? Wow, this is horrible. If they have an arts reaction, consume it. Advancement effect: when the control operator final strike finisher hits, the Leviathan absorbs heat infliction from nearby enemies. Every stack of heat infliction absorbed gives Leviathan 1 stack of melting flame. What are the melting flame? There's one more point when she gains melting flame, right? I remember there were two. One is absorbing heat infliction, and then there was a second one. What was the second one? Does that mean she needs Akekuri in the team? Her talent? Skill? Her skill gives her a stack, like this skill also gives her one of the magma stack. But it's not like you can procure this. You can't really procure it all the time though. Okay, who else gives heat stack in this game then? So Ember does. Powerful slam that deals heat damage, 15 stagger, and knockdown to all enemies in a fan-shaped area. Also deals heat infliction to any knockdown enemies by this skill. Okay. Performs a leaping slam attack at the target enemy that deals physical damage, 10 stagger, and knockdown. The skill also gives some HP treatment to the control operator. Will can increase the amount of HP treatment given. Ground Slam that gives instant HP treatment and temporary all damage reduction for 8 seconds to all operators. Also deals heat damage, 20 stagger, and temporary defense reduction. So the only time that you can apply heat infliction is... Oh no, I'm not looking at your beta 2. Hold on. Is your beta 2 info even here? No one updated Ember. Unless you're telling me it's the same. If it's the same, summons a magma fragment to continuously attack enemies and deal hit damage. Hitting one, the enemy gains 1 stack. She already has 4 stack when casting the skill, then consumes all stack and performs 1 additional attack. When the additional enemy hits, restore ultimate energy. Battle skill. I feel like the kit isn't that good though. I don't understand how she's supposed to be used correctly. I need to check my previous board where I checked every 6 star. I'll make do. Oh wells. I still have to find the moment as well, so it's going to be annoying. Let me see Akekuri. When enemy is staggered, what a condition. Unleashes a frontal slash that deals damage and applies heat infliction. Initiates us channeling to launch 3 rallying flares, each restoring some SP. Who else has heat infliction on this team? Is it programming-ish? No, he's physical. Is that everyone that deals heat infliction in this patch? Oh my god, it might be, right? Huh? Wait, huh? How do you actually make Surtur good? I checked Ember already. I was looking at Ember. Your skill tree? No, the skill tree weak though. As in, I'm trying to figure out how to maximize her skill. Wait. Like, this doesn't give heat infliction. Wow. What's a good sequence to help you, Mansurter? What a painful character. I just realized something. If Surtur only tries to kill a single enemy, and her kid says that she needs to like consume their heat infliction, isn't she just useless against bosses? I'm not saying useless as in you can't use her, but she'll never absorb it. You understand what I mean? Like, for example, if she was fighting Rodan, even if you cast all the heat infliction, how is she supposed to do anything? She doesn't get her magma stack at all, right? So you're never actually amplifying her damage. You're always using her at base damage. In the nature of like single boss. Final Strike can steal? Wait. So does she need to kill, or does Final Strike do the steal? Am I mistaken on something? Boss would be easier, they have more health to stack. Oh, she steals on every Final Strike. So kill and Final Strike causes an absorption. If that's the case... No, then she's not that hard to use. I'm mistaken. You could make a team. Anything. She can cause combustion herself, right? Her skill immediately causes her combo. The song is looping. You can't take it anymore. You want an unlooped song? Time to change the theme. What's the Polyvision theme? Oh no. Change background. Yes. What other music do I have? Oh, I wish I have the RE one. No, let's take the Da Hong one. There you go. Okay. my god, wait, I seriously hate Surtur right now. Ah, it's quite annoying because you want to steal, but what happens when you don't want to steal? You know, you need to think about, wait, I don't want to do a final strike now and I want to use a skill because I want a different reaction. You get what I mean? Because she steals the heat infliction, right? What if you wanted the heat infliction to stay and then afterwards you wanted a cryo infliction to do, I don't know, solidification, right? The problem is, maybe your skill was just a second away and Surtur lands a final strike, steals the heat infliction, it's gone. There's actually a lot of thinking. Oh my god, what an annoying character this is. Oh, I cannot figure a good sequence that maximizes her damage. And she's so SP intensive, that's another problem about this girl. I tell you what, I'm gonna do her last. Okay, I'm not gonna look at the kid first. What an annoying character, seriously. What about throw out of the window and use just a skill? You mean what? Cause her out does heat infliction everywhere, so she can just absorb and then afterwards you use the skill? Possible. That's probably one of the intended ways to do it. I did think about Wolfguard, Surtur, and Aya, cause it says corrosion after all. But yet you wanna make sure there's a lot of heat inflictions for her to steal. So I'm like, yeah, then it gets worse when you add Aya and Surtur together, cause it becomes even more SP intensive. Okay, I'll come back to this. Let's look at... Well, I did say that I want to create a team for Li Feng. Right, let's settle that. I at least understand what Wolfguard does now. So, Li Feng's combo states that it's only when you apply it onto someone with turbidity. Well, this is physical susceptibility now, right? It's not called turbidity anymore. So the only way for you to apply it is using his skill. He's the only one that can do it. It's not applied for no, it is still applied for a duration of time at the moment. So when you're using Li Feng, you must always start with Li Feng in order to make sure that he does this, and then his combo skill can trigger. And then it'll just do massive damage, which is good on the stagger, basically. This I'm curious. So, deals massive damage, stagger, and knockdown within a large area effect. All enemies are pulled towards the center of the AoE. Wait, it's changed now, right? Is this his skill now? Does he do a pull? I don't think this is the same. How do you stack up his damage so that his out is big? He doesn't do crush, he doesn't do breach. Eh? Was it both lift and knockdown? As in that's what it changed into? Oh yeah, they added a linked mechanic. Ugh. Shit. My head hurts when the page is not updated to show this new stuff. Does Graveline website have like a place for me to review these information? Ow, I just ran the chair over my leg. You can't let me review them immediately, right? Oh my gosh, I have to... Wait, I'm opening Twitter for this. I can see updated kits on Pelika Moe. What is Pelika Moe? What are you talking about? Can heat infliction be combined with physical? No, I think. Pelika Moe? Is that a real website? Is it a real website? With good information? Will I be less confused now? Aish. Ethan. Oh, I might be less confused now. God damn. Okay. Wait. Oh, I'm in. Okay. I can read this now. Thank you for your recommendation. Now I can plan a little bit better. Oh, right. See, his skill has a very annoying condition. If the last hit of this skill has no vulnerable stacks, apply physical susceptibility to the said enemy instead. Look at this very annoying condition. But it seems like his combo, I was gonna say it's annoying because it says physical susceptibility here and breach. Unleashes an aspect that performs a spear thrust to deal physical damage and grants link. Link, next battle skill or ultimate cast by the team consumes link and deals more damage, with battle skills getting a higher increase than out. Okay. Effects of the same type can stack, but with diminishing returns. Okay. Unleashes an aspect that slams an in and knock down into the area effect. Then enemies are drawn towards the center. After a while, enemies still within will get a big physical damage and another round of knockdown. So he applies two vulnerable basically. But he doesn't need the vulnerable. If the skill consumes a link, it will deal physical massive damage. Okay, so this means that when using Li Feng, you need to make sure that when there's no vulnerable, Li Feng goes first. Okay? And then when there's physical susceptibility or breach, combo turns on. And when it comes to his out, as best as possible, you do a combo into an out immediately when using Li Feng. That's like the timing for him, in order to make sure that you're maximizing him. Okay? You could use his link for something else, but in terms of like improving his own self, you probably want to do that. But you need to take note that when you out, you get two vulnerables. So this vulnerable can be used somewhere else. Okay? Applying knockdown deals more damage. Okay. Then let's look at Pogranishnik. So 2 slashes, dealing physical damage and applying breach on the skill. Recovering SP based on the number of vulnerable stacks consumed. SP recovery effect can only trigger one time, even if the skill hits multiple targets. Okay. When Crush or Breach consumes the enemy's vulnerable stacks, so his combo is a self-trigger. Oh, it says Full Moon Slash, that's his skill tree. Performs a number of slashes based on the max number of vulnerable stacks consumed. Up to 3. You just need 3. Okay. Deals massive physical damage and recovers some SP. Each slash deals more damage and gives better SP recovery. Consuming 4 stacks of vulnerable will enhance the 3rd slash. Summons 4 shield guards to advance at the target. Will push all enemies along the way, deal physical damage, while generating 5 points of steel oath. When an enemy suffers a physical status or takes damage from Organishnik combo skill, consume 1 point of steel oath and summon 1 shield guard to harass the said enemy, dealing physical damage and recover SP. When the last steel oath is consumed, all 4 shield guards will initiate a decisive assault that deals a massive physical damage. Okay, at least for right now, what I'm seeing is... So, Pogranishnik's skill will give Li Feng combo. But Li Feng combo doesn't give vulnerable, right? I don't think it does. Wait, do all skills apply 1 vulnerable when you use a skill? How did I get locked out of Endfield exactly? I'm on a window that I cannot escape from. Can I understand something about vulnerable? Because I'm still trying to understand this as well. Physical susceptibility is not vulnerable. It's a status. I know knockdown does. I know lift does. But just now I noticed that in that previous team that I played, I had 4 vulnerable stacks. I was looking at the vulnerable stacks on the enemy and I was thinking, why did they have a full 4? So does other people, like, do skills just generally give physical vulnerability? Because if it does, then this is a free vulnerable. Click on vulnerable. Good idea. Hitting an enemy for the first time with a skill with physical status applies vulnerable instead of the actual physical status. Wait, oh, a non-vulnerable enemy cannot be lifted or knocked down. Oh. If they say any of the 4 physical status, they do vulnerable. Like Crush and Breach do vulnerable? So, Crush and Breach do vulnerable, but you cannot do them first. When you use Li Feng skill for the first time, they don't do knockdown. I guess. Yeah, first vulnerable application is always the first, nothing happens. Okay, but yeah, I just needed to understand that there is no vulnerability attachment here. So, it feels like my opener, at least with Li Feng and Programishnik, is almost like Li Feng's skill. Right, let's just assume you only have 2 people right now, only these 2, right? You use Li Feng's skill, then you wait. Well, do you have to wait? Yeah, if you apply Breach, you'll consume the vulnerable stack though. Li Feng does apply vulnerable, and physical susceptibility is the first to use skill. No, it's not a bug. It's not a bug because he can't knock down. Right? If someone has no vulnerable at the start, both physical susceptibility and vulnerable happens at the same time. I think. So actually this team is not as, at least just the two of them, they need more blues. They're not that fluid together just quite yet. Cause basically it's almost like you get Li Feng combo and then you can use so Li Feng's combo will give Link. If Li Feng's combo is fast, then what you can end up doing is you could maybe wait for Proganishnik's skill to wait tightly for Li Feng's combo to happen again. You know, so in this case, your Proganishnik is consume one vulnerable, and then Li Feng just gets the combo again. Then, oh, when he consumes one vulnerable, it considers his combo skill will also activate because you use the breach. But you only get one stack because you only applied one vulnerable. You need some other people to also apply more. But then the good thing about these two is that Li Feng does cost double vulnerable on his ult. Right? So in order to use Li Feng well, you want to make sure that he's consuming his Link. So what you'll probably end up doing is you use Li Feng's skill. You let him do a final attack, then you do a Li Feng combo, and then you do a Li Feng out. At this point, this is one vulnerable stack, two vulnerable, and there's two more here, so this is three vulnerable stacks. So with three vulnerable stacks, then you end up doing Granishnik's skill. If you can afford to wait, then if you can afford to wait, then you'll get again Li Feng combo and Granishnik combo at the same time. Like this is how these just two of them alone could cooperate with each other. But it's not great just because this is a 3 vulnerable route and this is a 1 vulnerable route. Okay, just within these two. So depending on who you chain with above, depending on who you chain with in just a little while, this becomes enhanced depending on who gets added. I think the number of people that you could possibly use is quite a few, so let's go through them. I know you've been mentioning Chen. I did expect Chen to be quite good. So yeah, let's see. Let's start with Chen. Let's start Chen. So Chen will do lift. Applies vulnerable. The enemy is already vulnerable. Add 1 stack of vulnerable. And give physical damage and stagger. Oh my god! Chen's combo skill is when an enemy becomes vulnerable? What? That's too easy! Wait, huh? So, if you add... If this is a Li Feng, Granishnik, and Chen combo, what you end up doing is because of Li Feng's skill, you can't immediately use Chen's combo, because if you do that, you fed a vulnerable, right? Oh no. Wait, yes. Wait, No. Huh? Correct. Because he does this skill first and he tries to knock down, which will give a vulnerable stack. Eh? Oh no! The vulnerable and the physical susceptibility is applied last. Oh, so both Chen and Li Feng's combo will turn on at the same time. So Chen's combo will turn on. So this means there's 2 stacks now. This becomes 2 on his skill. But wait, how much can Proganishnik skill go up to? 4. Okay. So Li Feng skill, Li Feng combo, Chen combo. If I add 1 more Chen skill, it would work. But wait, do outs cost vulnerable? Do all outs cost vulnerable or they don't? So if they do physical status, yes. Physical status outs can cost vulnerable. Okay. Li Feng needs final strike, so Chen procures first. No, right? Isn't it because Li Feng applies the vulnerable and the physical susceptibility at the same time? No, they will procure both at the same time. Oh, but you're just saying that Chen goes first. Which, okay, makes sense. So, I would assume if you want to maximize Proganishnik's skill, you'll end up using Chen's skill before his skill. Wow, this just used 3 SP immediately. You're gonna take your sweet time, man, when you're using this team. Right? You're coming from here to this combo into Chen's skill. If your team is too strong, by the time you've reached this, some of the mobs that you've applied vulnerable to are dead. So this is a hellhole. Li Feng. Sorry, so this is 3 vulnerable. In this case, Li Feng's skill into Chen combo again would give it 4 vulnerables, and you do not need Chen skill to get involved. Wait, oh no, so you have a choice here. Right, you can either use Chen skill or Chen out before you use Proganishnik skill. And then again, you gotta hold back, you don't wanna use the vulnerable too quickly. And then you just consume. If the enemy, if let's say you're hitting on some small enemies, you wanna use Proganishnik skill fast so that you get the SP recovery that you want, like the refund that you want from the unit, instead of like waiting out for Li Feng combo to come back. I wonder if you wait out for Li Feng's combo, do you end up getting Chen's combo at the same time? Because if you do, you might have to start the sequence with Li Feng's skill again. Like before you procure Li Feng's combo and Proganishnik's combo, immediately after you do Proganishnik's skill, which would have consumed the vulnerable, you want to instantly go into Li Feng's skill again. And then do not press E, do not use the combos, hold, because you're gonna get a triple combo. And wow, this triple combo is hell, eh? Because Li Feng combo will trigger. Oh, I guess you can't. No. as best as possible, you shouldn't do it. Because this Prognostic's combo is concerned about the total number of vulnerables that you apply here. So never mind. This is 3 vulnerables, I think. Using his skill. This gives 1, this gives 1, this gives 1, this gives 1. So yeah, 3 vulnerable. Yeah, then the cycle repeats after you're done with this. You might end up chilling, you know? Like, you might end up not using anybody's skill in the meantime as you wait over here. Okay, wait, no, so you have a choice here then. This is essentially the same thing. It's just after you've done Li Feng's skill and completed their combos, you either have a choice of using Chen's skill, Chen out, or Li Feng out. Oh, no, I even have the choice of applying Li Feng's skill again. Because it's just to apply a vulnerable stack. Right, this is 1 stack. This is 1 stack. This is 1 stack. And this is 2 stack. Basically. Skill into combos, into whatever amount of stack they want. Get his combo skill up. Consume all the vulnerable. Even combo. Potentially combo. So this is anywhere from 3 to 4 vulnerables, basically, total. So you're maximizing whatever SP recovery you can get. Okay. And then, so I mean, this is kind of, yeah, this is kind of done. It's kind of the correct way to do it, right? Li Feng combo. Hold on. So Li Feng out actually takes priority in this sequence. Meaning, like, if you have Li Feng's out, after you completed Li Feng combo and Chen combo, you ideally do his out before anything else, so that he consumes the link. Oh! Wait a minute. Depending on whose combo comes first, like whether it's Chen's combo or Li Feng's combo, because I do not know who will go first, you need to make sure that he outs before Chen's combo. In order to maximize his out, you need to make sure Li Feng outs right after he combos. Chen will procure first. Is it always? How does the combo order work in this game? I do wonder that. But whichever happens first, it doesn't matter. Just need to make sure that Li Feng combo immediately after that, you switch it out. So yeah. Oh no, do not want to. Alright. Am I gonna be able to Endfield until sunrise? No, I can't. No one can fix my situation. Your favorite streamer? You thought I was banned from beta 2? Unlocked lah. Endfield Terry connecting to sunrise? No, not that long. I haven't even added a 4th person yet. And this is already pretty good. Should I see what other people can do? Shall we see the 4-star that could maybe pair with them? Actually, this looks like both. Oh, wait. No. Before I go to the 4-star, Prognostic's out. When they suffer from a physical status. lift, knockdown, crush, breach. So that means when Li Feng's skill finishes, does Li Feng cause a knockdown? No, he doesn't cause a knockdown, but he causes a link. Although, do you want the link to buff Hawk's skill? I'm thinking when's the best time to use Organishnik's out? Because do you want to use it before the combo starts so that you get one vulnerable, sorry, not one vulnerable, but you get one knockdown. You get one lift from chain combo, which means that you are already starting to procure his out. But the problem is you're not using the attack up. But it could also mean that ideally you want to use Organishnik's out with Li Feng's out at the same time. Ideally. To do massive damage. Because Li Feng's out has 2 knockdowns anyways. See, when it comes to Organishnik's out, the only ones that can work with him is Chen's combo, Li Feng's out, Chen's skill, Li Feng's skill can work as long as there's some vulnerable, and Organishnik's skill. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And he needs a total of what, 5, right? Yeah, I think that you have to do it like this. Because this will procure 1. Oh wait. No, you can ignore 1. You can ignore either Chen's skill or Li Feng's skill in this process. If you ignore Li Feng's out, it'll be a bit tricky. Because it will become Chen's combo, Li Feng's out, sorry, Chen's skill and Li Feng's skill somehow, and Organishnik's skill. But even when this happens, you run into this problem of you haven't procured the 5th required physical status for Organishnik's out to complete. So you need, if you want to make his out work a little bit easier, you would probably want a 4th person. So the thing is, the 3 of them work pretty well together, but a 4th person will probably make the entire team very fluid. I'm going to first look at the 4-star physical status dealer before I look at Dapan. Oh dear. Who's the 4-star physical status dealer of oh, is it Catcher? Raise a shield that can block attacks, grants protection to self and nearby operators. Immediately returns some SP. So that's his parry skill. When attacked, while the Seed shield is active, performs a retaliation bash that will deal physical damage and apply 1 stack of vulnerable. When an enemy is charging up a skill, or when a control operator is attacked and falls below 40% HP. Powerful downward punch that deals physical damage to the enemies, while granting shields to self and another teammate. The fence can further increase shield points. But that doesn't apply vulnerable. Swings the Great Sword to perform 2 consecutive slashes and apply Weaken. Temporarily reduce damage. Oh no, the enemies themselves deal less damage. Attack down for them, okay. Applies knockdown to all enemies within the area of effect. So his out would work. His skill would work. Wow. SP intensive though, as hell. Okay, hold on. So I'm just gonna remove this. Right. This is the basic template of the Li Feng and Programmationics idea. So if you use Catcher with them, right, what will probably end up happening is you need I guess you have the choice of using Catcher's skill now. Right, because it will apply a vulnerable stack. Well, you can use Catcher's skill, or you can use Catcher's out. That will also procure... Eh? No, but Catcher's skill is not a physical status. Like, Hawk's requirements say that it must be a physical status. Oh wait! Hawk's combo also counts to his out. I just read that part. Oh! Wait, there's no pressure then. Hold on, this team is very self-functional. Absolutely no pressure. Like, so the underlines are the ones that will help to trigger Hawk's out attacks. Whereas the ones and the twos are the number of vulnerable stacks that you might end up creating. So, yeah. Anybody else that you add in will just ease the team. But right now, I think this team's biggest problem is that applying vulnerable is very expensive in terms of SP. They are self-functional. You can say that, but Programmationics gives SP, but no, it's still truthfully very SP intensive. So... okay, but so Catcher can just come back in. You actually make back your SP back pretty easily with Pop. Okay, I need to test him, and then I'll be able to see that. I think Chen and Catcher must be a fluid one. That is, you don't really need them. You could use them with someone else. Although, Catcher isn't that good in terms of his combo skill. His combo skill doesn't really help anybody unless they have benefits to owning shield on themselves. So he doesn't seem like the best support choice, at least in this team. I also need to consider the situation of what if you don't put Li Feng and Hawk in the same team? Like what if you put them separately? You know, what situation do you create? So, okay, I'm done reading Catcher. I think Catcher is a very basic unit, looking at what he does. Like, Estella doesn't provide any vulnerable, right? Not at all. Wait, when you shatter someone... Oh yeah, shattering also triggers vulnerable. Okay, that was what I was wondering. To enemies with physical susceptibility, the skill forcibly applies lift to them. Estella could be on the team. Like, Estella could help. It seems like there might be a team where Li Feng and Estella exist together. I think. Because it specifically says physical susceptibility will lift them. Although Li Feng doesn't consume the vulnerable stacks for himself. You need someone else that wants to benefit from the vulnerable stacks, from both shattering the ice and also when the out happens for Estella, they also get lifted up to give another vulnerable. So she's basically 2 vulnerable stacks that she could be giving. It's a bit interesting. Is fluoride pure corrosion? Yeah, she just feeds more arts infliction. She's a very strange unit that I do not know how to use her the best right now. Okay. Ental helps electric susceptibility and heat susceptibility. Applies focus with a long duration on the enemy and deals electric damage. Focus can only be applied to one enemy at any given time. When an enemy with active focus suffers from a physical status or arts infliction. Oh my god, your trigger condition for your combo is terrible because you need your skill first, then your combo will trigger. And applies another stack of the physical and arts infliction. Yeah, he charges the... He can charge vulnerability or art stack though. And this is same arts infliction. So you're trying to do like heat bursts, cryo bursts, electric bursts, depending on what your approach is. Okay, I need to think about that. Could be good for Surtur. Because at least you have an electric damage dealer. Although I find this just very strange. She doesn't deal electric infliction at all. Yeah. He deals electric damage, but there is no electric infliction on him. Well, that's kind of bad. He's a little bit difficult to use. In terms of like synergizing with other people. Like yes, it sounds like there's some ways to make him work, but it's also a little bit shortchanged by 0 infliction on him. I think I've seen Akekuri just now. Probably. Yeah. Her condition is damn difficult. Okay, let's see a different physical damage dealer. Endmin is a choice. Snowshine might be a choice. I don't know if Snowshine causes vulnerable. Snowshine applies cryo infliction. Leaps into mid-air before slamming down with her shield to deal massive cryo damage to enemies in the area of effect. Also generates a snow zone. Snow zone forcibly applies to solidification to enemies caught within it for a certain duration. Wow, her out is a free vulnerable. Okay, gotta think about that. So she herself doesn't apply vulnerable, but she could be applying mass vulnerable. Well, I have to look at Dapan now. So Dapan, when an enemy reaches 4 stacks of vulnerable. Oh, that's not good. What the frick? Cannot. He's anti-synergistic with Hawk. Well, he might not be. Wait. No, it depends on how you use him. Because I was gonna say they both kind of want to consume the same number of vulnerable. Defense skill into chain combo, defense combo. So it applies two vulnerable. Oh, this is confusing. I need to color code this. The points of vulnerability. So this is vulnerable. This is vulnerable. There's no vulnerability here. This is vulnerable. Isn't the right color? I don't know. I might be colorblind. Okay, never mind. This works. This works. This works. So these are all vulnerable. So if an enemy is already vulnerable, then consume all vulnerable stacks and deal massive physical damage. The crush damage is amplified, right? When an enemy is vulnerable. So unfortunately, Tapan and Hawk kind of needs to chase each other, such that if Hawk is my main sort of DPS, I feel like what I end up needing to do is, because by the time I reach enough number of okay, wait, let me get rid of that. I'll just do it like this. Okay. So this is with Tapan in the team. Right? So we've got one vulnerable here. Once again. Vulnerable here. Vulnerable here. Right. Without using Tapan's skill just yet. As soon as you procure 4 stacks, his skill will trigger. So what I think you end up needing to do is you use Programishnik skill first, because you want the SP recovery, you want the big support help that you can get. So you kind of just end up losing you lose his crush. For physical sustain and Tapan for physical burst. I'm not going to put it that you probably want to just use Tapan skill, combo skill after. So, but it applies a vulnerable stack, and if it does, don't they fight each other? Unless you want to swap between the two. No, actually it doesn't matter. Crush and Breach can be applied at the same time. Tapan combo can't cause physical status. It can, can't it? Crush. It eats the stacks. No, but what if Pogranishnik eats the stack first? Do you get what I mean? If you use Pogranishnik's skill first, Tapan's combo cannot eat the stack. There's nothing to eat. So it'll apply a vulnerable. But if you use Tapan's skill combo first, then you can't use Pogranishnik's skill. See, this is this right here is the problem, the bottleneck of the two of them. They both want to consume the same number of vulnerable stacks, but only one of them can. If you use it on Pogranishnik, he just gives one vulnerable. If you use it on Tapan's combo, he eats up all the vulnerable, you don't even have to use Pogranishnik's skill. So to me, the most ideal case is you use his skill. It will be a timing thing. Tapan generally has a slower cast time. Yeah, but it will be fine, because you see, by the time you use someone's skill, you hit 4 stacks, Tapan's combo will trigger, but you use Pogranishnik's skill first to take the vulnerables away, and Tapan combo will still probably be active. So my problem with this squad is right now, because of Tapan's combo, you sit in this weird situation where you got a vulnerable stack on the enemy. What are you supposed to do with it? Because now you can't turn on Li Feng's skill to do it. Oh! No, but it still works. His combo can still function just fine. Right? If you're slow, if you're very precise basically on the timing of the skill of say Chen Li Feng before you apply the 4th one, you wait till Li Feng's combo comes back. So when you use Pogranishnik's skill, which causes breach, Tapan's combo will actually sync together with Li Feng's combo. Basically, you gotta be a bit chill before you use Pogranishnik's skill. You know, you're waiting out for Li Feng's combo. And then, well, this is a triple man combo that you see right here. And it ends the sequence. Well, I haven't added Tapan's skill yet. So Tapan's skill is also another choice in terms of what you can add into this team. Right? It'll apply 1 vulnerable stack. Tapan's skill will also count as a physical status. And his ult will lift, followed by a 6 sequence fury. Final step is to bash every enemy to the ground, forcibly knock down. Oh, Tapan also has 6. Sorry, not 6. Why did I just say 6 out for nowhere? Tapan's ult has 2 vulnerable stacks. Oh. Yeah. Oh, no, not the text color, but rather the highlight, yeah. Interesting. So, there's technically some fluidity, I would say, within this team. But the fluidity is not that interesting, maybe? How should I put it? Interrupting the enemy's charge deals another 5 stagger. Oh. Oh. This skill is ideal. You ideally want to use Chen's skill over everyone's skill when applying the vulnerable, because her skill gives stagger. Recovering 80 SP from his own skills gain fervent morale. Yeah, okay. I mean, this is just use Pog well and you'll get permanent attack buff on everyone. Is this team very restrictive? What do y'all think? It feels very single sequence when you use both Li Feng and Pogranishnik together. It's literally just open with Li Feng's skill, get your combos, get your vulnerables, skill, get combos, repeat. Like you will literally just end up going through this order of actions completely. The fluidity, I guess, is in this, that you kind of have like the free choice of what you want to do in the middle. But there's less like, you can't really start with someone else. You get what I mean? Because Hawk needs someone to start him. Dapan needs someone to start him. Chen also wants someone to do the work. I mean, Chen can self-operate. But Li Feng doesn't want anyone to start. So actually this is a very restrictive squad. That is, you just end up going with the flow every time. You will memorize, do this, and then go one back. It's fluid in that you can use Chen, Ember, and Dapan to apply more vulnerable. Yeah, and as in the things that make it a little bit more fun is, I guess, when do you choose to use the out of Proganishnik, when do you choose to use the out of Chen, Dapan, and Li Feng. That's about it. But I think the best, like, getting used to this squad feeling that you shall get is when you don't like spam everybody's skill. Probably what you want to do is take note of whose out is coming out first, and then you use that to kind of sync and, you know, do the cycle properly. So if you already conveniently has Proganishnik's out, you probably want to use that early, use a bunch of other people's skill. Once you finish the last step, you go back up the sequence again. From that sequence, you no longer have Proganishnik's out, so you might want to use someone else's out so that you know, don't use SP. You use their out to procure the vulnerable. So basically, other people's out existing, for example, Li Feng, Dapan, and Chen, they all exist there to make sure that you don't overuse your SP in this team. You're just trying to like space out your skills to make sure that it works. So, okay, interesting. Well, let's close out with the last physical one. The last physical one should be Ember. Oh my god, Ember has heat damage and knockdown. Oh. Wait, Ember doesn't even have heat infliction. What is going on? She's a heat dealer, but she's also just a status dealer. When the control operators attack, leaves at the enemy target unleashes a heavy slam that deals physical damage and knockdown, while giving HP treatment to the control operator. The attribute of will increases the amount of HP treatment. So always take a hit, basically. And you hope that the healing HP will outdo. Sams the ground to deal heat damage to nearby enemies while granting every teammate a shield based on Ember's max HP. Knock down enemies in the fan-shaped area. If Ember takes damage from enemies during casting, the slam deals some stagger upon hit. If Ember takes some damage from enemies during casting, what in the masked soul person is this? Oh? The problem is that you want to procure this because staggering is good. Staggering is important. When casting the skill forward march and the combo skill, Ember will gain protection and is less likely to be interrupted. And protection is what? Damage down? Okay. When she receives damage from enemies, attack up. Wow, very strange character. I love that their 6 stars are all very strange. So if Ember's on this team, yeah, you're right. They just exist. Well, that's the same to say for, I guess, Chen. But Chen is the easiest one to give vulnerable on a combo skill. Because the rest of, well, no, you do give an easy vulnerable because you cause knockdown. So technically you and Chen are interchangeable, except that your trigger condition is a bit more annoying. So it simply means that there is it's kind of interchangeable basically. In the food chain of skills, if you have Li Feng on the team, Li Feng needs to start. That's all. Like if Li Feng is not on the team, you erase everything. Right? You erase every single skill that is written here, and you just replace it with other people who will cause vulnerable in between. That's about it. So what I mean to say is, for example, if you use Proganishnik only, right? So maybe you use, let's say, Chen, Dapan, and let's say Catcher, right? The whole sequence here will just become, there is no... You might want to open up with Proganishniks out, right? But there's no Li Feng anymore. Yeah, Li Feng's out. So instead, oh my god. Yeah, there's no Li Feng skill anymore. New programming skill. Wait, I suddenly forgot what the green highlight is supposed to be. The green highlight is physical status, right? No. What causes? What the fuck am I doing? What is the green highlight again? Guys, my dementia is kicking in. What did I highlight Li Feng's skill for? What the fuck? I completely forgot. Wait. This is vulnerable stack. Is it how to trigger Hawk's shield guards? I think it is. Yeah, then why did I highlight Li Feng's skill? Only greens will cause his... Oh wait, no! It's not! Ah, I'm high. No. It's vulnerable. I just didn't put a number beside Li Feng's one. That's why I was confused. He will cause 1 vulnerable. I was supposed to put that. So I didn't lose it, basically. Correct. This will also cause a vulnerable. Well, I didn't have to highlight it anymore. But whatever, let's just finish the highlights. These are all vulnerable. Underline contributes to Proganishniks out, and then green is a vulnerable. Just to double check again. Am I saying Catcher skill does not cause vulnerable? No. Huh? No, correct. Catcher skill does not causes vulnerable but not physical status. Therefore, he's not underlined. Can I please write this somewhere before I lose my mind? Underline means contribute to Hawks out. Green is vulnerable. Bless my eyes. Okay. Hold on, I'm just gonna change this a little bit. So this is Chen Dapan, Catcher, or Ember, because they are the only ones that would cause some form of vulnerability, right? So in this case, I could also, you know, either... Oh, there's no one to procure Chen's combo, because there's no one applying vulnerability. So the only way to apply vulnerability is let Ember take a hit. Like Chen's combo also applies 1 stack. Why didn't I just write that? One stack and 1 stack. So Ember combo will apply 1 stack. Only with Ember combo can I get Chen's combo, basically. And this is a status that you can have. And then only when you're done with that, maybe you wanna use, well, Ember skip outs does nothing. What a weird character, man. So you only just care about, like, her ult can be used at any time, irregardless of what combo skill that you have. I assume her ult does a vulnerable though. Oh no, it does not. Eh, wait, what? Does her ult cause vulnerable? You went to a random person's stream to see what kind of game Arknights Endfield was, and here it is, Excel Gaming. You wanna know why? Because if you rewind 1 hour or 1.5 hours ago, I hit a critical bug that stopped me from progressing the game. So here I am. She just supports. Wait, so is there any vulnerability here? I guess no, right? Only skill. Wow. Ember just exists, man. Why is she a 6-star if Ember just exists? She's basically the Hoshiguma of the game, isn't she? Nothing. It's not about utility or anything. Just meat shield. High stats, high defense, high HP. Take it away. That seems like what she is. Well, okay. I mean, you have a lot of free choice here. Basically. You can trigger her combo with parry skills. Oh wait, right. I remember now. Ember's combo counts if you parried something. You're supposed to pair her with Catcher. Ah, yes. You're supposed to pair her with Catcher or Snowshine. I realized something. There's one more person I forgot to consider. The last person is Enmin. When another operator deal combo. Attaching Original Crystals doesn't count as a vulnerable status, right? But does shattering it count as a vulnerable? Or is the only vulnerables on the out and the skill? Shattering does not count, so it's only the out and the skill. I mean, if you add admin to any team, basically, anyone will shatter the crystal when it happens. And so, it will just become... when anyone's combo skill deal damage. So, like what, admin combo? I mean, I'm basically just seeing that the physical teams are just a blend, right? That's all that they are. They're kind of interchangeable. They don't really have like the... At least with the teams that I'm playing, they don't have such complicated wiring where it's like, oh, you gotta make this 2-3 people work together, then you make this 2-3 people work together. It's a bit more like a counting game of how many vulnerables now trigger breach or crush. Now how many vulnerables, how many vulnerable again and trigger certain persons out. I think this makes me think that there's a chance physical team might be the easiest to teach people. From the way I look at it. You just need... Because even when you interchange them, right? Within this team, the people who can end a vulnerable cycle would be Enmin and Dapan, even if you don't have the 6 stars, right? Because Pog is designed to end a vulnerable stack. Li Feng isn't meant to do that. Chen isn't meant to do that. Ember isn't meant to do that. And Catcher also isn't meant to do that. So, yeah, even if you don't have Pog, your technical route of doing a physical team can still be either to go an Enmin crush route or a Dapan breach route. Yeah, a Dapan breach way of doing it. So, yes, you don't get too punished much for button mashing. I disagree. There is a punishment around. The punishment is just not maximizing the breach and the crush. Because the thing is, if I take Pog out of this system, a physical team doesn't work. Because Programishnik is giving SP to everyone, right? If you do a pure physical team and he is not on the team, it's too SP intensive to go pure physical. So, no, that just means you cannot do a pure physical team after all. You've been playing this team without Pog, you've been doing just fine. Like this, pure physical but no SP recoverer on the team. So you're just basically slowly using their skills then, right? It's not great lah. You'll survive, you'll live. You still kill things, but it'll be a bit slow feeling. Okay. Well, I've understood Proganishnik and who is that? Li Feng a bit better now. You get a lot of final strikes and stagger, so you recover so that way. It's because if you do a finisher on an enemy, you gain more SP, right? Yeah, you recover SP when you do a finisher. Yeah, physical teams do at the highest stagger. So, okay. Understood this character at least. I guess I'm done exploring the physical route, right? Do I want to add on one more? Let's learn a bit more characters. I would love to spend more time learning, and then when we do the next Endfield stream, it's more time playing, you know, and less about how to fiddle around the characters, so that people can immediately see, ah, this is happening, type of thing. Emin gets 50 SP from consuming Origin Crystal. Oh! Emin gets SP from consuming Crystal. If you say that, oh, no way I'm using Tapan and Catcher then. That is a 6-star team right there. I would just use Li Feng, Proganishnik, Chen, and Enmin. That will be a very big... Oh, but Enmin's skill will become unusable if I do that. I will barely want to use Enmin's skill. You wanted to get into this game, wanted to know if you often play this game, and is it worth getting into now? The game's not out yet, number one, it's in the beta test. Number two, have I often played this game? What's my total number of hours thus far? 120? In the beta test? I mean, why is it not worth getting into? It's a good game. Depends on what you're looking for in the game though. I do not know what your requirements are. Okay, wait, so yeah, that's okay. I want to explore that team. I need to take note of this. I want to build a Li Feng, Proganishnik, Chen, and Min team. This team is very interesting. This team might not stop using skills. Looking at the way that they work. And let me think. Yeah, the problem is just Enmin's request Proganishnik from staff. Now, can I get a free pop on my account? Don't know. I'll see. I don't really care. I'll still try to pull him. Sorry, I was trying to think of one more thing. Yeah, so everything works out well except that poor Admin's skill can be used. Admin's out can be used. Yeah. I think this might happen in certain teams, by the way. Depending on who you pair with, there's a chance that you will nullify one of their skills. Because the skill will... There's a chance that some of their SPU skills will be non-synergistic with the team. Such that if you do it, it's like stealing someone else. So, yeah. Are we team crafting? Yeah! We're team crafting because I got trapped in the game, right, Hawk? So, yeah, I've just arrived at the conclusion I want to explore this team. As in, I found out that the physical team is very fluid. Depending, if you're concerned about what's most optimal, that's a bit difficult to say. As in, like... Sorry. Coming back to most optimal, I think this is probably the best physical team on my mind, but the rest are like functional, if you had to. So yeah, okay. Time to look at Arknight. It's been a while. If an enemy has active electrification, consumes the electrification, to unleash an additional attack that deals electric damage and recovers some SP. When an enemy suffers electrification, or when an enemy's electrification is consumed, blinks to the enemy's side to unleash a flurry of slashes that deals physical damage and recovers some SP. Performs a short forward dash while weaves in arcs of electricity to deal electric damage and apply electric infliction to all enemies in path. Lingering arcs will explode after a while, deal another electric damage. If the enemy has active electric infliction, consume the electric infliction and forcibly apply electrification. Bruh. This unit is too broken. Clearly, Arknight and Perlica works together. I mean, this is back to Beta 1. Right? As long as Perlica combos, you will get Arknight combo. And then, I mean, if you use... Wait, it doesn't consume it, right? Oh my gosh! What a spam! Depending on how fast the combo returns and how long the electrification lasts, if you can end up using her skill in time, you'll recover some... Oh wait, no, you don't have to use the skill in time. If you're lucky, okay, so what I mean to say is if the electrification lasts long enough that the combo skill returns, using Arknight's skill is a price of 2 for 1. You get to recover SP here, you get the combo again, and you recover some SP again. But otherwise, you would just use Arknight's skill to consume the electrification in order to get more SP. She can stack pretty easy with the combo and her talent. What's her talent? Battle skill Tempestuous Arc. Triggering the additional effect 3 times grants the team more electric damage dealt. What is additional effect? Oh, she has a dodge. Additional effect? Oh, you mean like all the if something? Like this, if the enemy has that? Like if the enemy has this? I think it is. Perlica's skill doesn't synchro with Arknight though. Her combo does, but not her skill. Someone needs to help her skill. Although you could, if you have Arknights out, you could end up using Perlica's skill into Arknights out. Into Arknight combo, into Arknight skill. Oh wait, does it consume the electrification? No, it just applies. It consumes the electric infliction rather. So yeah, this is a sequence that you could run to make Perlica's skill a little bit more useful. Well, this team definitely needs to become a little more interesting. Perlica states... Hold on, yeah. Up to 4 electric infliction can be applied. Well, you might want to try to find a way to cause electric bursts so that her out will work. So a pure electric team is basically very good. Well, let's look at Alvarina. So, when the control operator performs a final strike on a target with an active electric infliction or electrification, So that means when you use Perlica with Avina, right? Avina. This will trigger Avina's combo as well. No, actually not quite yet. Because you still have to do a final strike. So you gotta do a final strike to ensure that Avina's combo trigger, and then it will shoot down the Thunderlance and Arknight skill. So the Arknight consumes it. Leaps into mid-air, dealing some electric damage while pulling back. The returning Thunderlance place will pierce through all of the enemies. Only Thunderlance EX will apply electric infliction. My god, your skill is to procure a lot for you to work. This is so weird because you got combo. Hold on. This is combo on combo on combo on skill. But like, you have so much SP. Because none of these use SP. Oh my gosh. What do you do with all this SP? That you can't put anywhere. You could use it on Perlica's skill so that an electric infliction stays, and then you can do more final strike. Right? Because Perlica's skill will get into Avina's combo whenever you do a final strike. But it's still too much SP. What do you do with all these superpowers? There must be someone that supports this team. Intel. Focus can only be applied to one enemy at any given time. God damn. Triggers one energy explosion on the enemy and that deals electric damage and applies another stack of the same physical status or arts infliction. Applies temporary electric M and heat M to the entire team. Okay, this just tells me that if I ran a team like that with Entel, right, what I'll end up doing is I probably want to open the stage with Entel first so that he applies the focus. So once he applies the focus, then he will stack up the amount of electric damage. So basically this is a mono electric team. You're trying to cause as much electrification and electric burst so that the electric damage that everybody casts is just very high. And Enter only works best if you're against a boss. So this means this is a very good electric team against a single target boss. When you're trying to do it onto anybody else, like when you're fighting smaller mobs, it becomes a bit strange to use a mono team. But then once you clear out all the mobs and you go back into the focus of the boss, I think it'll be quite good. So yeah. Actually, this team is quite basic, isn't it? Do you need me to test something? You've got the game open. Not yet. I don't think I need anything tested. Are there effective non-mono team at all? Yeah? Huh? Why do you ask that? Of course there are effective non-mono teams. It's literally like what I started with. I gotta be honest, when you start understanding how this team works, it's kind of difficult to fuck it up. You fuck it up if you don't understand how Arena works. Right? What do you think about this? What do you think about this team? It's literally the steps in this team, right? It's just Ento skill, if no focus, and then Pelika skill or combo whenever you want to use it. Well, once you use it, it will trigger Arina's combo. It will trigger Arknights combo. If you wanna use Arknights out, you can use Arknights out. And it ends with Arknights skill. Like wow, this is very basic, isn't it? No, you only use Arina's skill when there are enough lances. Is a skill just DOT? Damage over time? Let me check. No. Single damage. This is very close to your stagger nuke team. We didn't have Ento in beta 1, so it should work just as expected. The skill's a nuker skill. Yeah, but it's a single nuker skill. Oh my gosh, imagine screwing up a mono electric team. Now that I've actually understood how this works. This is the easiest team I've ever came up with. Therefore, electric 6-star. Do we have no electric 6-star in the game right now? You are right. You are very right. For some reason, there is no electric 6-star in the current patch. You got two nukes with Arina and Pelika. Yeah, their outs are very big nukes. And Arina's skill is a nuke. Arina's out is a nuke. Pelika's out is a nuke. Arknight and Ento are supports. So yeah. Do I think they're gonna delay the game? Probably not. I think the game is fine for what it is. Let me change the music. Cool. Does Yvonne still want an ice team or something? Yvonne probably still wants an ice team. Can you tell me which 6-star you want me to focus on? Heat is awkward. Yes, Heat is very awkward right now. What do I think about the hot topic again with gacha currency pools? I will make a video about it when I feel like it. Oh, can I ask, right now in the game, is there combo skill cooldown gear? I'm not seeing it. I went to look at the authority level and like what rewards you get in terms of like the gear, because you can see all the gear rewards per authority level. Did they remove combo skill cooldown as a gear? How is Heat awkward? Leviathan is very hard to charge. That's a problem. If they remove combo skill cooldown, it's quite interesting. Lace Leviathan is easy to procure. Do the combat trial later when you get access. Okay. Alright, wait. Within these people, is there anybody else that you all want me to give screen time to? Like, figure out how to best use them. It can be a 4-star, 5-star, 3-star. But 3-star, 6-star. Who do y'all want shine? Gilberta shine? Gilberta? Okay, let's see her skill. Gravity well pulls in nearby enemies, deals damage to them. When channeling ends, the gravity well implodes to deal nature damage and nature infliction. Panda has combo down in talent, so probably move to kits. Any arts infliction, Wolfguard into Leviathan. The OG trio was Gilberta, Wolfguard, Leviathan. No, my concern, right, is not that. I find that Leviathan has a bit of a difficulty to get maximum magma charge with the current teams. Because she gets maximum magma charge at 4, but there's not... It's not exactly very simple to me. From what I see, it's all very SP intensive to get to that state. Any character that I feel is very lackluster right now, in terms of kit, before I review Gilberta. Maybe Ember? But it's like... Ember's just Hoshiguma. And do we need a Hoshiguma in our game? I don't know. She's like one of those characters that you start to think she's quite shit at the start, and then apparently later on, Hyperglyph will surprise you and say, oh, you wish you have an Ember here. Flora is very strange to use, I agree. Flora is very weird right now. I wouldn't say the rest are like underwhelming, because these are like very clear-cut 4-star supports. But yeah, I mean, I'm impressed with Alash, I'm impressed with Arklight, Avrina, Chen, Tapan. Tapan's okay, but I don't mind it. He helps the physical teams when you need to. And then Pelika's good, Soulshine is good, Wolfguard's good, Saihi I haven't exactly seen, but Saihi tends to be okay in the cryo team. Yvonne's good, Programishnik is good, Li Feng's kit is revamped, and I think Li Feng's kit is good. Self-functional, although a bit annoying in terms of like his selfish abilities, but it's fine. Emin is very good. Adelia, I would say is good. Ember is... nah. I don't know about Gilberta, I don't know about Last Ride. I need to see them. Here's one I might want to look at. Ember, Chen, Tapan, and Catcher. Ember, Chen, Tapan, and Catcher. Is this a Tapan main DPS? What's going on in that team? Right? Are you hard stacking vulnerability for Tapan? From what you see, there's only one set that gives combo skill cooldown by 50%. Also, they removed combo skill cooldown as a kit, like as a single attachable. They've decided to move combo skill cooldown to a set. Okay. Easy vulnerable into Tapan. So yeah, correct. Tapan main DPS. Yeah. I think in terms of the physical teams, the main DPSs that are available right now is either Tapan, Programishnik, or Li Feng. The rest of the physical teams are supports. Nature Infliction. When the arts reaction is applied to an enemy, a quick casting of the arts that generates a gravity pool, which then deals nature damage and forcibly lifts the target and nearby enemies. Creates an anomalous gravity field that instantly deals 1 hit of nature damage and applies Nature Infliction. But she has lift, so it's a little bit interesting. As a character, she has both vulnerable stack and nature. Okay, this is quite important to note. Deals 1 hit on nature, it applies nature infliction to enemies caught. Targets in the field will have slow and art susceptibility. Did they always have slow? Effect of art susceptibility is increased based on the number of vulnerable stacks of the target. If the target in the field is lifted, the lifted status will persist until the field wears off. She's a stunner. Because lift technically stuns people, but doesn't work on bosses. So her ult is a burst, but her ult is a burst depending on vulnerability. What a strange character, right? This is very counterintuitive. You would assume that arts dealers depend on arts amount, and then physical dealers depend on vulnerability. But Gilberta says otherwise. Gilberta says, no, my ult damage increases based on vulnerability. Super counterintuitive. I think you kind of want to apply corrosion, right? Let me remind myself what corrosion does. Loses resistance to all elements. Yeah, I feel like you want to apply corrosion. So that when their defense goes down, when they become weaker, and then you increase the damage of her ult by a lot, it really helps. Who applies the most vulnerable stacks right now in the game? Chen? Chen would. Li Feng would also apply a lot of vulnerable. Da Pan would also apply a lot. No, Da Pan does not apply a lot. Da Pan only applies a lot on his ult, but his combo is very difficult to kill. No, so Chen and Li Feng should be the easiest one. Ember. I guess Ember is also easy because you just need to parry. Ember doesn't cause inflictions, right? Remind myself that, yeah, Ember doesn't cause any inflictions. Snowshine would cause inflictions though. Does it make sense to run an Ember, Snowshine, Gilberta, and Oh, I don't know who's the fourth person to add. The fourth person to add can be like anyone. Possibly an SP returning person? Wait, but no one can consume the vulnerable stacks, I just realized. Right? Not even Snowshine can consume the vulnerable stacks. Oh, that's a weakness of this team. 0 vulnerable eaters. Li Feng doesn't consume it. And Ember doesn't consume it. Ad hoc. Don't really need to consume them. Is it not ideal? Unless you want more physical damage. Wouldn't it be ideal to just consume it? Otherwise you're just leaving it there for nothing. And then when you reapply more vulnerable, you can't do anything with it. You don't want to consume because of Gilberta's gimmick? No, it's more like you can consume, but you consume after you're done with Gilberta's out. You get what I mean? Like once Gilberta is finished with the out, right? So what I'm thinking right now is you could possibly do like... Oh wait, I just realized this is Art's reaction. It's a little annoying. So I guess you would have to use... The Ember's combo doesn't do anything. You probably use Snowshine's skill to parry first, which will give Cryo. And then you use Gilberta's skill, which would give Corrosion, which would trigger... Okay, wait, by the way, when you use Snowshine's skill, you end up triggering Ember's combo. And then this would get you Gilberta's combo as well. Right? So when you do this, there happens to be a vulnerable here and a vulnerable here. So that's 4 vulnerables. I don't think Snowshine has a vulnerable. Yeah, Snowshine doesn't have a vulnerable. Snowshine's out could be used to trigger Gilberta's combo immediately. Ideally, you want Gilberta's out when there are 4 vulnerables, right? Oh, but oh yeah, no, Ember's the weird, weird being. She doesn't cause any vulnerable. She caused nothing. Ugh, this out is strange. This is like a pure crowd control team. Actually, you're right. You got lift, you got knockdown, you got parry in one team. She calls Shatter. I came to learn something, by the way, about Shatter, which is enemy solidification cannot move, applying vulnerable or physical status. So like Shatter only happens when a vulnerable happens, right? Oh no! Oh, you're saying that Ember could shatter a cryo. Snowshine skill into a lash skill to Gilberta combo. You're saying take out Ember. You want me to take out Ember? Ember's knockdowns can do shatters. Oh yeah, you're right. But what if I just add a lash in? Let's try that out. What happens when you are all together? An arts reaction is consumed. Recover SP. Hitting a target with cryo infection consumes all the target's cryo infection and forcefully applies solidification. Oh! I mean, then again though, lift causes shatter as well, right? Wait, can lift shatter? Or only knockdown can? Any physical damage will shatter. Ooh. So Ember becomes a weird one. Right, because you're probably gonna use Snowshine's skill. Which you can also use Alash's. For now, the sequence look like this. You can also use Alash's skill to cause the solidification. Which if you cause the solidification, Gilberta's skill. Oh, but Gilberta's combo will come first when you do that, because it's an arts reaction. So Gilberta's combo will break the ice. But now Gilberta's skill, corrosion, doesn't trigger because you lost that. I kind of think you want to apply corrosion before solidification, because corrosion reduces their defense while solidification just stuns them. So I think ideally you may want to attempt. Oh, I mean it's kind of whatever, to be honest. Because yeah, I guess this is it's not a strict chain. You just decide when you wanna apply the corrosion. Oh, oops. You decide when you want to apply this corrosion, and then afterwards you will also get a combo, Gilberta's combo by the end of it. I'm slowly approaching your team. Ember's combo can... The left skill cannot cause... Yeah, this skill cannot cause any vulnerable. What am I highlighting here? What's this for? Wait, I should set a rule to myself. What did I write here? Underline contributes to pop out. Green is vulnerable. What am I trying to do? Vulnerable? Let me try to stay consistent. Yeah, this is vulnerable. This is vulnerable. This is vulnerable. Ooh. Okay. Soulshine's out is not vulnerable, but this will cause the vulnerable. Wow, Gilberta's out must be like constant. You shoot the Discord message so you know how your team works. No, I'll probably know how your team works once you tell me what the 4 people are. I'll probably be able to figure it out. I think Ember is just a weird addition to this team. I'm getting her out. There's not too much synergy happening. I want someone to consume the vulnerable. That's what's on my mind right now. But well, you guys said Proganishnik, I don't think he will work easily with this team because the only person who can right now cause vulnerable is Gilberta. But I don't need to consume. But what if I want to consume? I want someone who can speed up the process of the vulnerable as well. Because right now Gilberta needs 4 vulnerable. But it's not, you know, appearing quite big enough. The reaction at launch seems to be changing. How do I feel about the game so far? Unchanged? I love the game. It says it stays stacked and her out debuff is always at max. Her out debuff is always at max. But the out debuff has a certain amount of time, right? Once her out ends, there's no point keeping the vulnerable. You get what I mean? My plan is use Gilberta, let her outrun with the vulnerable. When her out runs out, she still needs to charge her out. So might as well just use the vulnerable for something else. So that you deal more damage somewhere. It could be Endmin. No, actually it should be Dapan. Right? He benefits the most when I feed a full 4 vulnerable. Because Proganishnik is hard to charge, but if I'm going with a slow and steady use the outs kind of gameplay, I might as well use him. Because I mean he has 3 possible vulnerable areas. He has 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. You know what? Yeah, I think so. I'll add Dapan in. Because after Gilberta finishes her out, I would want to... Oh wait! Oh my god, they don't work! What? No, that's not possible. Wait, her out doesn't like... Does the art susceptibility amount goes down if I remove the vulnerable midway? Does it? It does say active vulnerable stacks. I don't know. Does it make sense? I might have to experiment this. What's the question? Does the art susceptibility amount go down if you remove the vulnerables mixed midway? You think the art debuff is from the duration of her out? Yeah, so what I mean is if her out's like 10 seconds and I remove the vulnerable within 5 seconds, and yeah, that I'm thinking, does the debuff effect become weaker because you remove the vulnerability while the out is still going on? Send you the team and attack sequences. Or you went with Ember and Min. Wait. Oh, you dropped a Gilberta. I mean, I'm trying to make Gilberta good though, so not exactly what I intend to see first. I'll study your team when I get there. It's an interesting team. A bit of a mix. It feels like Tapan is supposed to work with her, because my problem right now is that if you trigger her out, Tapan's combo will be like running low. You get what I mean? Like the combo duration, and then afterwards you need to make sure you trigger his combo before it disappears, because otherwise why do you do the stack then? The funniest thing is that if you do not trigger Tapan's combo, you would probably, like on this team, by the way, if you see this specific team, if I trigger Tapan's combo, if I miss the window to trigger his combo, I will never get his combo again. Because there is nobody on the team that can remove the vulnerable. Which is pretty wild. Fluoride, Main, Pelika, Angelina, Saihi, nature for 4-time nature infliction into level 4 electrification for Fluoride out nuke. When I explore Fluoride again, let me know. I'll read into that. You guys might be right. I don't think there's anyone that can quite consume the yeah, there isn't anyone that can consume the vulnerable perfectly. Because Tapan has a risk. That's quite crazy. The vulnerables will just stay. What a pity. Enemy and Tapan can, but you're not using Gilberta. I guess. No, so what I'm saying is if you main Gilberta, like you want her to be the shining character, those vulnerables just sit there. They don't have a use. So like if you're attacking a boss, you're just leaving the boss at max vulnerability, and then no one else can play off of it. Unless there's another character that also benefits from more vulnerable being inside of a unit, like inside of an enemy. Last right, Cryo Infliction. If you do a final strike, also return some SP. Interesting. When there are 3 or more Cryo Infliction stacks, consumes all the Cryo Infliction stacks on the said enemy. The number of Cryo Infliction stacks consumed determine the amount of cryo damage dealt to the enemy and ultimate energy gained by the caster. Last Strike encases herself, creates an ice scythe that performs 3 slashes and gains immunity to all damage. All damage? What do you mean gains immunity? What the hell are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? What do you mean you can— huh? I need to see this in person. While this state is active, each slash deals massive cryo damage. Yvonne's support? Doesn't she sound like she fights with Yvonne? Doesn't Yvonne want more cryo infliction as well? Fires a freezing bomb. The bomb explodes, applying cryo infliction. If this battle skill successfully applies solidification, it deals another hit, with greatly increased critical rate after a short delay. When the controlled operator performs a final strike with an enemy with solidification, immediately deploys a drone. Drone will deal cryo damage and pull them towards itself. When it expires, it will explode with cryo infliction. Immediately deploys a support board, temporarily enhances her basic attack, gains damage buff, and max stacks. Yvonne also gains critical rate. When the skill is about to end, Yvonne's last basic attack becomes a final strike that deals cryo damage and cryo infliction. Yvonne gains ultimate energy whenever a battle skill, combo skill, and final strike deals critical damage. This effect only triggers once every 0.1 second. Oh, she needs crit rate. Oh, she's the crit rate person. She's the... I feel like I said this in beta 1, and I'm now saying this again in beta 2. She is Genshin coded. She's Hoyo coded, rather. Not Genshin, but just Hoyo coded. Or even Uwa coded. She's the crit rate character. But then again, it's not a bad thing to be a crit rate character in Endfield, because you just need to find the gear. There's no RNG, just find the gear, apply it, you get crit rate up. You might also want to be finding a weapon with crit rate up. As in, again, you don't have to RNG it per se, but you just buy a weapon that gives you crit rate up and you use that. Wait, so she doesn't amplify her damage based on the amount of cryo. She'll only do it if there's, you know, cryo bursts. That means it's not a bad thing to use Last Ride and Yvonne. You can actually put them together. Could I understand if I do put them together, what was I thinking? Shit, my brain cannot process. It's starting to get late, so... yes. Does cryo burst or any kind of burst only happen at 4 stacks? Or do they start happening at 2 stacks? I think there's a logic that I still don't understand of the game. Like, I understand that vulnerable, you stack it up and then you use it whenever. At 2 stacks. So the bigger it goes, then it's just bigger. Well, when you consume, is the burst gone? Do you lose the burst effect when you consume it? Or does it linger for a while? Because I'm trying to figure out what's the way that you use it. You can consume it. No, I know that you can consume it. It's just, can you... Do you still have the burst after you lose the 3 stacks and the 4 stacks? Because if you do, then what this tells me is that you should try to focus Yvonne more when you are at 2 cryo infliction so that you deal more cryo damage, and then once you're done, you apply the stack and then you go into Last Ride. You need to reapply. The burst is just extra damage. Okay, so in that case, yeah, that means Yvonne operates at 2 cryo stacks. Last Ride operates at 3 cryo stacks. Right? Seems like that's what it is. But Yvonne also operates when you have when you deal solidification. So you need someone else that can apply solidification. Technically, mono cryo team seems to work, but you're not forced. Actually, no. Mono cryo team would work the best because you're using Last Ride. It's not a must. Yeah, a Lash is basically the pairing into this team. Psyche might be good in this team. Oh, actually you have so many choices, I just realized, at the current state of the game. You have Snowshine that could support, Estella that could support. a lash that could support, and then if for whatever reason you don't want the 4th member to be a cryo member, that's also fine, because you could have the 4th member. Like, that means if you're running Snowshine or Estella, for example, and you're not running a lash for whatever reason, who is the easiest solidification dealer, if you don't take him, you can use someone else that can actually apply. Fluoride works well here. Actually, you're right, Fluoride does work well here. Because Fluoride's corrosion is very good. If you try to apply corrosion and then you go into cryo infliction, like the order of actions basically, the good thing about this is that you lower their defense, like they take, you know, more of all damage, and then you can amplify the damage of basically everybody. So yeah, not even the corrosion costs a combo skill. When the enemy has 2 or more stacks of cryo. Oh wait, she immediately triggers into last ride. Oh goodness me. Yvonne will lose her cryo burst though. You can like reapply it again. Fluoride assists last ride, but doesn't quite assist Yvonne, because Yvonne wants to like, hold on last ride, let me use this increased damage first, and then pew 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 pew. Okay, I'm done. Now you take your cryo infliction, and then last ride goes deal the damage, and then the cycle repeats. Oh, it's quite fascinating, I think. The cryo side of things. I will play Leviathan's tutorial to see what the in-game tutorial says about how to best use Leviathan. Because I'm quite sure they will teach how to maximize the magma. I don't think I'm understanding her correctly, so yeah, I'll let an operator guide do the job. Oh, I didn't quite figure out how to best use Adelia. Final strike on an enemy with no stacks of vulnerable or infliction. I swear this is... I wanted to say this is horrid, but the point about this combo is that you get a free corrosion at the start. So by getting a free corrosion at the start, you're lowering everyone's, you know, resistance to arts damage. Yep, it's basically like a starting buffer, since there's a free corrosion at the start. Wait, no, she's just a... No, wait. Aya just fits anywhere, doesn't she? Literally anywhere. If you have a team with 3 slots, and that team with 3 slots does not use physical, instead they use arts, what you end up just doing is you just start, you open it with Aya, Aya applies the corrosion, mass corrosion happens, you just use Aya's skill. Aya's skill will eat the corrosion, apply physical susceptibility and arts susceptibility to everyone. So all the enemies that are hit are weak. And then the 3 people do their own thing. That's kind of it. Adelia combo is basically clinical combo with no vulnerable arts infliction requirement. Yeah. Does corrosion clash with stacking for others? No. As in like stacking of like damage down? No, I think corrosion is a separate thing of its own. Wait. So she actually turns out to be better than I thought. She's quite a soloist. As in, not soloist as in she self-DPSs. But you don't really need other people to be around. Her entire kit adjusts alone, right? Apply corrosion, eats up the corrosion for herself, everybody gets free buff. So Oh, this might be the easiest unit to explain in the game. Right? There is no chain. Wait, Aya is genuinely weird. She's almost like Ember. There's just no chain. She doesn't apply nature infliction. She doesn't... Huh? Right. What are you sequencing her with? No wonder she just works it when I first used her. Adelia combo into Adelia skill, then final strike, then Li Feng. I think if you use Li Feng and Adelia, yeah, they trigger at the same time. Like if you use Li Feng first, then you final strike, then he'll do the physical thing, and then yeah, actually Adelia works well with Li Feng. She exists only to support. Yeah, very strange character. Li Feng's requirement comes from Adelia battle skill effect. Oh, I get what you mean now. Adelia combo, Adelia skill will trigger Li Feng because she's the second person in the game that can apply physical susceptibility. Wouldn't that mean that you can create... Well, this existed. I found it. There is a team, basically, for Li Feng, Adelia, Estella, somewhere. Because this is the physical susceptibility team. What happened? Hardlock got into a tutorial screen that I cannot escape from. So yeah. Anyways. That's not called hard lah, that's called soft. Whatever. I will fix the stream later or something. Did support say anything? I'm beyond support hours. Whoever that could help me tried, but they are not the ops team, they are not Hypergriff. They will help me in the morning. Will I do another stream tomorrow if they can help fix my game? Yes. If they fix my game tomorrow, I will continue streaming Endfield. If they don't fix it tomorrow, I'll stream AK. Yeah, apparently I'm the first person to face this bug. What an amazing achievement. Li Feng, Adelia, Estella. Let me look at Estella again. Oh, only when there's out, then there'll be a lift. Oh, but if I'm gonna do this, I need solidification on the team. I guess, wouldn't it just be Li Feng, Adelia, Estella, and Alash or something? Will I stream until Hypergriff working hours? No! It's 4 AM. It's time for bed. That would be a weird way to buff any DPS ultimate. Using Adelia and Li Feng for it. Oh, are you suggesting to go like... Doesn't this sound like a Li Feng solo DPS kind of team? I need to figure this out. How does this work? I just realized Adelia just makes it such that you just need to use her in a 3-slot team. So this actually goes back to, you know, when we did just now, when we said Li Feng, Programishnik, and Chen works together. Oh, that's it! That's it, Adelia. Oh, GG. Wow, that might be the strongest team in the game. This could be the strongest team in the game. They all are very self-sufficient. Because the better part is that you apply corrosion. Wait, but corrosion only applies to arts damage, right? Not physical damage. But you still buff because you are using Adelia's skill to do the buff anyways. You're trying to add physical susceptibility. So Adelia buffs Li Feng and Proganishnik because of her first skill. So yeah, corrosion or resistance. Arts damage is only electrification. Oh. But yeah, I think this is the winning team, right? I need to reach this team. I'm 1 person short right now of reaching what looks like a golden team. We need to try this soon enough. Otherwise, I will use the placeholder, which is Li Feng, Proganishnik, Chen, and Enlin. I guess Proganishnik can be out, and then I use Enmin, I suppose. So yeah. You don't think it needs to be Proganishnik? Any DPS ultimate will do. No, it just so happens that it's a nice synchro. So you're right to say that this is interchangeable. But since these three are so well gelled together to trigger Pog's you know, gigantic out, it's a nice team to put together. Like, all of them are gonna have amazing looking outs. I think this is a very visually satisfying team. You know, you see the shield guards, you see the volcano, you see the numerous slash, and you get to watch Lee Sung's Mega Slam. So like, yeah, cool. We'll get there once I pull the last 6-star that I need. I need to try this as well. I mean, I don't think I've fully explored. I didn't write down the cryo team as well in here, and I haven't written down the heat team. And also haven't considered the mixed team. You know, the mix meaning, what if you blended the elements together? What would they become? Okay, I think I spent so much time exploring the teams. What do you all think? This should be the last stream that I bother to do a team building sit down. As long as no bugs fuck me up again, I think this is the last time I'm opening that sheet. And unless I'm explaining something to tell people how the order works, otherwise, I've generally came up with some nice teams that I want to get in and explore. So, but how do you all feel about this team building and the combat part of the game? Does it interest you? Is it boring? Is it different? When you see me go through it like that. Of course, I think most of you will be like, just taking in whatever someone tells you to put as a team. Maybe a YouTube video, a Twitch video, it could be my stuff that I start putting as a video next time. But for me, I love the variety. I like how it's very puzzle game in a team build type of vibe of a game, right? And then afterwards, once you get into the action, everything is very like react, you might have known that these sequences that you have built for your team are possible, but when's the best time that you use each and every one of them type of situation. So I personally find it a very enjoyable process towards the game. So yeah, have I considered Wolfguard, Surtur, and Aya? I know Wolfguard and Surtur goes together. I need to complete that stack. You need to play for yourself to know though, that's the sad thing. Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of you are waiting for getting the experience yourself. I hope that you all will be able to at some point next year. That will be January or February next year. But I hope that I presented well to you guys as to like what can happen in the game. Not everyone is gonna be so nerdy and think like, oh, what 4 people output. But I think over time it becomes an interest that some people will pick up, that they'll be like, wait, now I have all these stack of units. You know, it would probably take you back a little bit into Arknights, I feel. That you will feel very nice in terms of the fluidity of units that you can merge all together. So yeah, overall good. I'm looking forward. So this is something that I'm curious about now that I've seen all these units. One, will they introduce new statuses? Right? Because everything that a unit does is very puzzle piece-like, as you see from the current state of the game. Right? It's like trying to mix and match, fit the pieces in. So I do wonder, how creative are they with the combo trigger? Because a little part of me wonders like, how much variety will you give to combo trigger? At some point, wouldn't for example, 2 units have the same combo trigger? Right? What happens if one day in the game, you start seeing 4 units say when an enemy suffers combustion? Will Hyperglyph make that happen? Or will Hyperglyph be a little bit more creative and like each and every time they come up with a new condition that surprises us? You get what I mean? Because for now, they have like count, right? They did it with Last Ride. They did count of infliction. Then they also have final strike on a certain moment. They have when an arts reaction is applied. I'm assuming eventually they will have a condition. They will have a condition for like when a skill is used. Yeah, you see, this is stacks as well. This condition is very, 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 very funky. When an enemy starts charging out a skill, I still find that very weird. There's definitely going to be someone, oh, it's going to happen one day. Someone will have a condition that says when you successfully dodge. But what will their kit be? There will be someone with successfully dodge. There would be... Guys, be Hyperglyph. What weird conditions would you come up with? When heal. When healed will exist. You want to see summon? What does summon mean? When fail to dodge. Fail to dodge as a condition is very weird. I don't think failure... Oh, but then again, Ember is a failure condition, isn't it? When you get hit. When your op does a perfect dodge. Wow. See, when you perform final strike on an enemy with physical susceptibility. Yeah, there's definitely going to be more of this in the future when you perform a final strike on something with something. They have the time and the chance to do it. Give 10 hits. Get hit 10 times for a buff. This is a condition when you crush or breach. When a teammate dies as a combo? Hell nah. Yeah, they have all these conditions on consume. They don't have a condition yet on physical status. They don't have like lift and knockdown. as a condition. So that's gonna exist. Apply DOT after dodge, so you literally dodge, combo, stab, dodge, stab. No, but the combo has a cooldown. You can't apply it forever. Look at that. This, see, this is very strange. When the heat auxiliary crystal uses up its HP treatments. This is specific to the character. So there is also going to be characters in the future where their trigger is not about like an in-game mechanic. It's more of the in-character mechanic. You know, if the character successfully does something, combo trigger. Slowing an enemy is a condition. Yes, that sounds very chill pie. Sounds familiar. But whenever a new combo, when your character uses a finisher, wow, that's a very rare combo. If finisher is the requirement of a combo, it's very rare to procure it. What if out changes the elemental, like fire to cryo? You mean people who would jump element? I feel like that will exist in the future. It's a rare combo, but a strong combo. But with every new character, notice what Beta 1 did to Beta 2 when they added these new characters, right? In Beta 2, we didn't have the, they added the 5 stars, they added they added 5 4-stars, 1 5-star, and 2 6-stars, right? The interesting thing is, these 6 units, and even Ardelia plus Proganishnik, well, I wouldn't say so. Ardelia became the first soloist supporter, which is very weird. Proganishnik became one of the biggest setup unit, which is like you want a team that helps him to fuel himself up. Well, he's not the first, to be honest. Leviathan might be the first, Livon might be also another one. But he's a very, very heavy setup. But yet, despite his heavy setup, there is a lot of available units that is already helping him, which is nice. And then, because of all the new lower rarity units, they started becoming more possible glues. In terms of like, if the previous 3 units, 2 units didn't blend together in Beta 1, now all of a sudden, boom, they blended. And it's not just they blended, it's also opening up more pairings that you did not pair as a team before, which is quite interesting. Do I think Endfield will follow the 14-day banner cycle like AK, or more like the 14-day banner cycle of 3 characters per patch cycle? They will probably do the patch cycle that I think the typical Hoyo and Yuwa does. But I do hope it's shorter though. A little part of me says if more characters are introduced in a shorter span of time, the game will be more interesting. But that's also where I wonder, like, how in-depth into the development do they want to give in terms of the 4 stars to 5 stars? Because I am very eager to see more 4 stars in the game and 5 stars in the game. And I thoroughly enjoy that the 6 stars do not feel broken. Truthfully, I don't think any 6-star exactly feels like they might. Okay, I think this is the same situation as with AK. That is, the damage ceiling or the power ceiling of a higher rarity unit is always higher than its lower rarity counterparts. So meaning the peak strength of a 6-star is always big, followed by, you know, a somewhat smaller 5-star and then an even smaller 4-star. It's always been that sort of nature. This game probably has that as well. But the difference I feel between this and Arknights is that unlocking the power ceiling takes some effort. Apart from Ardelia, I feel like every one of them needs a setup. So they need a setup in a sense that strength doesn't come for free in this game. Do you understand what I mean? Strength comes in if you fit the pieces in. You cannot expect strength from pairing 4 6 stars. Eventually there will be, as I mentioned just now, I've given you guys an example of a very 6-star team I'm probably going to try to run, which is Ardelia, Lethal, and Proganishnik. Eventually later we're going to start to see 6 stars being the glue. Right now, like I think only Gilberta looks like a glue. And Enmin and Gilberta are kind of like the glues of the 6 stars. Meaning they tend to be the connecting piece of 2 or 3 people. But the rest don't work like a glue. So when you put all the non-glues together, you get the glue factory. Like, not in a good way. You get the dysfunctional team. You know, but when you put the real glues, then you get a functional factory. What a weird analogy. Probably won't follow the patch cycle. Deliver from when ready from original AK is more flexible. Yeah. I imagine they won't share the same banner cycle as AK because it's a bit fast, in my opinion. Like the reason why the banner cycle of AK also works is because they release more content. Like by that basis, the stages goes up very fast. But this is 3D environment, devs need to be more concerned about how the game is delivered. So like I expect it to be a bit longer. 21 days? 30 days? Yeah, it should be 1 new 6-star every month, I would expect. But this 1 new 6-star every month tend to be what AK is though. That's how we are now. Like even though the banner is 2 weeks, we're running on a near 1 new 6-star every month. On average. Oh no, I can't say on average. We have limited banners. So it's more like 1 new banner every month. That's the correct way to say it. You just think no weekly mode to give Arsenal exchange. It might be rough to get weapons. This is the reason why, like when I make a video for wait, by the way, is your name Ezreal? Is your name inspired by League or do you just call yourself that? I do not play League, but Ezreal. Yes, he doesn't have an A in his name. Ezreal is a character that I do like from League. Anyways, it might be a real name. Just a coincidence. Okay. Anyways, the reason why I find it awful to discuss about gacha right now is we don't know the true method of getting every single gacha currency. Like I've mentioned before, everything right now in the beta could be tuned to a beta experience. Like every chest will give the ore barrel. You know, every mission will give you ore barrel. Daily missions give you lots of ore barrel. But all these currencies can change. We don't know how much Arsenal tickets will come in. No, everything is a blur right now within the game. And I know it's scary, but I don't feel the fear because I think I'm just gonna enjoy the 4 and 5 stars just fine. I think that's another thing. I don't know if I feel that the lower rarities are satisfying in the other games that I played. Like in the case of this one, I'm satisfied. You get what I mean? Do you feel satisfied using the lower rarities in the other gacha games of this, you know, 3D action? I think back in... No, at a certain point I started to no longer use it in HSR. But yeah, I don't know if the other games, because I haven't played them in a long while, do they put that much care to their... Actually, what rarities do they even have? Is it like 543? Or is it 54? Yeah. Low rarities barely exist in Lua. I doubt it's gonna feel this way in Enfield. I genuinely think the roster of 4 stars will end up growing in Enfield. And same for the 5. Like, I think we will see more 5 stars than 6 stars when the game launch. Possibly more 4 than... No, I think we'll still see less 4 than 5, but I think when the game starts, they probably still have more characters that they haven't put out yet, and that the 5-star roster will end up looking bigger than the 6-star roster, just like the same way as AK does. And I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, I think the feeling of using the 5 stars is pretty great. Do we think you get a trailer next week at TGA with the release date? No, probably not. China needs to see it first, not the global world. Four-star might be rare, a throw or special collab. What does it mean? 5 stars might be more consistent. I don't mind them for now. I think there'll be some very interesting new groups for the 4 stars in the future. Gonna be like AK at first, more 4 at the start, and then 5. Then 5 becomes the standard. Yeah. I'll be surprised if they add 5 more 4 stars when the game launch. I think that'll be a lot. I'll give it in that I'll say there's probably 2 or 3 more, and then it stops there. And then will there be more 6 stars? That's a good one to think about when the game launch. I mean, there's technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 6 stars. Oh, I think there will. Is Enfield gonna launch with new 4-star every banner like OG AK? Would be great, right? I would appreciate that, wouldn't you all? I would love that they give me a new 4-star that has an interesting combo mechanic, interesting skill synergy. That would be good. I don't think they'll do it every banner, because if you think about it, AK didn't do that. AK starts to do it periodically. But I feel like whatever patch that they release a new 4-star and 5-star is always a good thing from here on. They were lucky new 4-star every 6 months. 4-star are most likely will be the equivalent of 3-star, which are not expanded. Oh, I get what you mean. I think, yeah, you know what? No. He's kind of right. 4 stars will probably progress very slow. It's the 5 stars that will progress faster, I think. Because 5 stars became the blend between 4 and 5. If you convert it to like AK perks. Like they are the in-between. 4 stars are basically a 3-star rarity in AK. 5 stars are now like this blend of 4 and 5. The strange thing I would say is 6 kind of feels like a blend of 5 and 6. Because the 6 stars, but I can't tell you that all of them feel very 6-starry. Because some of them feel like if they were just a 5-star, I would still think they're the same. You know, rarity is just a concept in Enfield. Basically. We're coming back to all operators are good operators. Welcome back, Arknights. So, yeah. You wonder how Enfield will handle new event like original Arknights, like side story. I wonder that too. They won't show that in the beta. Actually, no, I can't say that they won't show that in the beta. You know why? In the current Enfield game, there was an events tab. And I saw that the events tab had like a 10-day left to new event. I was thinking, they didn't say anything about there being an event that we can play during the beta. But I saw like a timer countdown. I hope I'm not like delusional and like conjuring things, but I remember seeing like a tab saying that it had a countdown. So I don't know if we get to get the feeling of what an event would be like in the game. If we do, it will be great. I don't see the reason to test it publicly, but I don't mind. Nothing in the new section? No, nothing in the new section. So yeah. Okay, I think I've explained whatever I want of the characters. The thing that I'm left with now is, well, it's more than this thing. You notice that I spent my entire time discussing only character. Hey, look! There's 2 more! Look at that! Weapons and gear. I still need to look at these things. So yeah. Alright. No, I can't click on it. There's no data. So yeah. In before looking at gear and the whole Excel is fucked. I don't expect it. Cause I saw the stats of the gear already. The stats of the gear are like will up, agility up, combo up, ultimate energy requirement down, ultimate damage up, combo skill damage up. I think they removed combo skill cooldown away. They added it to a set rather than a stat that can be added to anybody in the game. So it means that if you feed someone a combo skill cooldown set, they are just sticking to it. They decided to remove 50% combo skill cooldown. And I think the set only reduces it by 15 seconds, which means those that already have short cooldowns are a little bit strange because it's like, is that significant? Right? If you go from a 9 second, if you do a minus 15%, does it just become 8 seconds? Do you really need 8 seconds? Can you live without it? Type of thing. But yeah, they removed probably the most powerful stat, which I didn't mind it. I do think that it's very broken. I think it abuses a lot of concepts in the game. Like, removing it and lowering it, I think makes it a bit healthy. Because otherwise it will become a combo skill spam of a game. And I also think that becomes less thinking. You know, like once you figure a squad that just spam, it's unlimited SP, unlimited skill use, you just kill everything. There's a point in the game where such a gear will break the game. I don't think it happened in beta 1, but someone could have discovered it soon. Basically. So it's a good change to me. And at least now there's still you gotta manage your skills, timing, and your skill cooldown. Your skill usage type of thing. So yeah. Set also gives damage if your operator gains SP. Yeah, so the thing is that, you know, we were discussing how operators have interesting conditions in terms of like getting their, you know, fixing everybody together. There are also weapons and gear that I saw that the conditions are very interesting. Like, they have very specific instructions on how to gain attack up. Or how to gain attack up for everyone. Or, there's some on defense. There's just generally a lot of very fine printy stuff that they put on every weapon and gear. That I think just makes it very interesting to see how you wanna build your ideal unit, you know. The unit that you really want to use. I do think that there will be a very gacha-minded mentality that comes from both in China and in the global space eventually, that just like the other games, people will start ranking the gears that you should attach to a person or the weapons that you should attach to a person. But I think my ideal, while rankings are inevitable, the ideal way of Endfield that I'm looking forward to see is, there could be rankings, but I want the situation of how we feel with AK, right? We can say that a 6-star is not very strong, but in certain situations, this 6-star could be very good. I think I want that same effect on a gear and a weapon. that is like, there isn't just one weapon that you can use. What if you want a different weapon because that weapon provides a different condition that works better in that team? Because everything is very flexible, one of the things that I find that is a weakness with Endfield is that with every team that you do, what if you want to use a different weapon on that character in that team? This is one weakness I think. That is, they don't have a... Like, if you set one same character for every single team, right? You can't change your gear in accordance to the team setup. You're fixed to whatever gear that you do. So if you change it in one team, it changes for every team. So I do wonder if they want to do a loadout system. Unless there is a loadout system currently in the game and I haven't seen it, but I don't think it exists. I would appreciate character loadouts, so that when I start to fiddle around with all the different weapons and gear, I start to think like, okay, how to do it. So, yeah. Most WoWA and Genshin CC and CN are still treating it as the hack and slash. Oh, you mean like Endfield? Most of them still play this like it's a hack and slash? I think this is also one of the final things that I would say I appreciate about Endfield. That is, if you play like me, where I really want to care about nice visuals and getting everybody's skill to cooperate with each other, you know, you get the enjoyment. I think this is one of the biggest reasons why I personally enjoy Endfield. Like, it's such a different feeling of a game. I feel like I have a say in what my team can do. You know, I feel that I have creative liberty in a strange manner of a game. I didn't feel that way in the other games. You know, it was always relic chasing, getting that one specific set in order to buff your characters, and never like a variety was possible. But I also appreciate that this game doesn't become unplayable if you play it like you came from Genshin or WoWA. Because as you saw, I still defeated everything with an inefficient gameplay with inefficient team, right? You'll start to see, oh, combos fly out in the sky, oh, I'll just press E when I see the combo. Eventually you kill things. You level up your units, you are also gonna kill things. It's perfectly fine for you to play Endfield like a hack and slash. Probably for the beginning, from the mid game, but I think the hack and slash will end up dying out in the late game. And I feel like the game will start to punish people for not understanding their team. Because right now, every single early game enemy are paper. And I think later on, then yeah, it will learn. They're all calling the combat pretty shit. I think it doesn't help that the early enemies don't feel like anything. The earliest, I wouldn't say all of them. Some of the enemies I have enjoyed their attack sequences and whatnot. But at the same time, when you play very hack and slash and the skills do not look that nice, yeah, I can understand people not liking it. But I think once they get the hang of it and they start to see, wait, I can have skill on skill on skill on skill, there's a sense of satisfaction. You know, this game rewards you not for building big numbers. Like, they're never about, oh, feed the big stats and whatnot. You can go that route, but otherwise this game rewards you for understanding the game, and I think that's a great feeling. Is there an endgame mode in the beta? I heard yes. I don't know if there's one or two, but I heard there is, so when I get there, you'll see it. Okay, anyways, I didn't play all the way to sunrise, but I kept the stream going just so that I can at least spend some useful time with Endfield, right? So I hope you all enjoyed this little chatting time. It's 4:30 AM. I wouldn't have mind streaming to 5:30 or 6, but I'm gonna end the stream here. Alright. I'll be back tomorrow. If my account is still killed, I will play Arknights. If my account is fixed, I will play Endfield. Sounds good? I'll say goodnight to you guys. Bye. Chance for Navigator when? Either the last day or the second last day. Tomorrow's the second last day, so yeah. Alright, bye-bye.